And we're back. It's post lunchtime at Super Lap Battle.
We're back for the 2 and final sessions of the weekend here on Sunday, and looks like the sun came out. I know you guys saw that pit walk, and man, there's so much stuff going down on that pit walk, and looks like the sun's come out to play, and looks like we get maybe a little bit more heat in these tires and get them going a little bit faster. But and you guys saw on that pit walk a couple malfunctions out there. So, but here we have Group 4 out there for the first afternoon session. Out there warming up, getting their installation laps in for Group 4, Session 3. But looks like we have a little bit of an updated session list here for Group 4. Some things changed around, but still most of the heavy players out there.
Ooh, that's a little bit wide.
Yeah, that's not the racing line there. I believe that's David. Is that David out there? Let's see. Stock. You see him going down the back straight right here. Maybe lighting those tires up into that back straight a little bit too much, not putting the power down. Oh yeah, good luck, Cody Gonzalez from YouTube. You saw Cody Gonzalez right behind. Sorry, that's Christina Guzman in that M4. He should be right behind her in that yellow S2000. Cody Gonzalez. Looks like Christina's doing some good work here. Possibly getting here warm up. There's Cody. He's right on her back bumper, coming up real quick. But they should be coming into the last corner right there. On that front train. Here we go. A decent little, let's see this horsepower battle right here and see who has it. Oh, Cody down the inside of turn 19 there, and they're gonna come onto the last corner, but he got under her no problem. And they're gonna come on this straight. Let's see how this M4 kind of, oh, she loops it backwards. Right there on the front straight, a bad place to be. A lot of hot action, a little bit of a drama to start this third session in for Group 4. Christina looping it right there, but she gets it back going on that front straight, and she's got the fire back in it. And maybe on a little bit of cold tires. It is cold out there today. We were out there for the pit walk, and even though the sun's shining, it's still a little bit cold. That surface temperature is pretty cold. Looks like it's David Stock at the top of the time sheets for Group 4 here at a 2:35. Still warming up, though. But Cody Gonzalez looks like to be still warming up here. Still warming up here in this Group 4. Here's Cody. Cody been charging hard all weekend, throwing down some really fast times. Always been fast in Group 4. But you notice his wings really trimmed out, really thin wing back there. So maybe he's helping that underpowered S2000 on the straightaway. There's our good buddy Donald right here, going down the front straight in that STI. And Brandon in that really awesome Volkswagen Golf.
That's Jeremy Loader in the ZLE or ZL11LE.
Yeah, that ZL1's a really awesome car. I've been charging hard all weekend. I haven't been able to find the Arfa Racing Camaro, other Camaro that's here. Jason Dent. Maybe they packed it up and went home, but I still haven't been able to find it. Haven't seen them out today. I know I had a little bit of issue. There's Austin Sierra there in that Subaru, that Hawkeye Subaru STI. putting in hot laps. He's not quite on the board there.
Looks like he's going down. He's going around for his first hot lap.
Yeah, looks like it. I see something coming off his back wing. Looks a little odd there. Look at that Camaro, top of the time sheets for session 4 at a 234.147 in that Camaro. And here comes Cody again. Did he reset his fast lap? No, not quite. Still, he's got about 5 seconds to go to get up there with Jeremy Loader. We've got a 370Z M3 battle here. That's Ernestus Brazulis. Looks like Alex Roy. What did you guys think of the pit walk there? Did you see everything you wanted to see?
Typically, factory cars. The guys with the factory cars, they don't use traction control out here. It's usually like Eric says, the guys with a ton of horsepower, ton of aero, will utilize motorsports traction control, motorsports ABS to really get on it. But I don't think that BMW's got traction control on.
Robert Medina.
Track temps, race control is guessing roughly around 80 degrees.
Brandon Luthi coming down the front straight. So you can kind of tell these guys' aero is nowhere near the other classic cars. Uh-oh, we got a slower car there. Hopefully that's not that same Evo from yesterday having some oiling issues. Uh-oh, we have a bigger spin, looks like. Who might that be? Looks like I have a fair amount of action there. Is that Christina again? Looping it again? Maybe she's having a little bit of a suspension issue, but she looped it again coming out. Maybe she just decided to get on the gas a little bit early here and really turn up the pace, but she looks like she's going a little bit slower here. Maybe, yeah, she just looks like she just got a black flag, so she's going to have to come in and talk to Uncle Tony about it. Well, here's Sean Bissett right here coming down the front straight. Let's see how this car is shaping up to be for this particular run here. It looks like he's still at a 240.98, so still kind of getting there with that car. I know they're figuring it out, but he's kind of holding up Jeremy Loader here. I hope he doesn't hold him up for too long because Loader has been on a hot couple laps here. I know that 240 is really pulling down the straight, but man, look at that Camaro suck up on him on the S's here. Just he's probably going to get by him once he comes down to this either braking zone or straightaway right up here. But Loader really sucking up on that 240Z. See, I think he's kind of getting out. Sean might want to get offline here. Looks like he's holding up a lot. It's a lot of corners. I know if I was Jeremy Loader, I'd be up his bumper and underneath his wing pretty much and push him out of the way. I know I would. There he goes by. It looks like Sean let him by, though. He knows he's there. He just wanted to give him a safe spot to do it. But looks like Loader's going to have to reset a little bit here for his next couple laps or his next lap to see if he can get a good one. But if you notice that 240Z, it's got a lot of power, but it's kind of low on gears. It's really a low final drive. And he's really got it set for Pikes Peak. Kind of just came here on a whim. So he's... From what Sean was saying, he was a little bit lacking on the setup here. Jeremy Loader kind of missed that apex, but that's okay. We'll let him slide. He's just resetting here. Looks like he might be setting up for a good one here. Maybe cooling off those tires a little bit and getting in there for a good one. Look at that interior, though. Looks like he's got some red padding on that roll bar or something like that. It really looks quite cool with that black kind of camo exterior there.
Homebrew, typically you'll find motorsports ABS provided by Bosch. and oftentimes engine management systems like Honda, M-Tron, Motec will provide the traction control.
Let's see what happened to Christina here. Looks like she's down there talking to Uncle Tony and see what she did wrong. Here goes James Hu in that STI. And Steven Boosler right here in that Champ White Civic Type R. But still a really fast guy in the next. Yeah, I think he got bumped up to Group 3, but Jeremy Ting with amazing time for enthusiast. I think he got bumped up a little bit to Group 3. Also in a Civic Type R. That E92 Alex Roy. See if Christina keeps going here.
I think that car is being co-driven by
Renee
Molina also. So I wonder who's driving the car.
Looks like a fair amount of oil still present in that Mitsubishi Evo 10 of Brad. Hopefully they got that ironed out, or they just put more oil in it from the stuff that came out. But looks like Austin just let that M3 by. And Jeremy Loader still at the top of the time sheets at 234. David Stock out there putting in some good times. Right behind Jeremy Loader at 3/10 off, looks like. Still trying to get up there. There's our buddy Donald right here going down the front straight in an STI. Really cool to see these regular stock cars get down here and being pushed. You can notice that STI doesn't have a whole lot of front aero in there. You can kind of see the under tray hanging out over there underneath that car. It's a good shot of the Ferris wheel back there. You can really see the soccer stadium Ferris wheel, and you got the amphitheater there. But a lot of people in the amphitheater. A lot of seating there in the amphitheater. Not a whole lot of people, but. We got a lot of people up here on the grid in the paddock here watching this time attack action.
Looks like Loader went a little faster, 2:32.081.
Wow, Loader did go to a lot faster. He took 2 seconds out, more than 2 seconds out, and he's almost at almost breaking into the 131s. But he still holds it down at 2:32.0. So maybe Loader can. We have. Austin Sierra.
Where's his wing?
Oh, no.
It's still there. It just blends in with the tarmac.
That's a horrible place to be. Let's see if he can get this Subaru moving, but that's a big no-no. Maybe he can get a tow, or maybe he can move it on the starter motor, but that thing has lost fire big time. And Austin not doing too awesome in this session, but looks like he maybe ran out of gas or something. Who knows? But he sure lost the fire on that STI. But that looks like to be I think the checkers got thrown there for Group 4. So they're going to call it quits. But hopefully he got that thing going. It's a bad place to be, right smack dab in the middle of the apex there.
That looks like to be Robert Medina in the Honda Civic. Yesterday, Robert caught fire, and he's fortunate to be back on the track today.
Yeah, if you saw Kiet's interview with him on the pit, and he was out there on the pit lane doing a little pit walk there, and we caught up with Robert right there, and we saw that engine bay. It was torched, decent amount of fire in there, but Hopefully they got Austin, or Austin was able to get moved there on that, in the middle of that car. No, he's not. He's still staying there. He hasn't got out. Well, that's good. He hasn't got out of the car, but we need to find out what's going on with his car because he's in a really precarious position here. Hopefully we got the yellow flags waving there, and everyone sees those yellow flags and knows that he's stuck there in the middle. Also with a safety vehicle on track, it's got to open up your eyes. And it looks like a bird. I think that was a bird from the side. They want to know what's going on with his car now. I think he just probably lost fire. Hopefully it looks like they're going to give him a tow. Hook it up. Looks like.
Well, that's a checker for Group 4, Session 3. So once they tow that car back in, once they tow Austin back in, they will release Group 3. Ahead of the pack in Group 3 is the Spoon Sport USA FK8, and following the Spoon Sport USA FK8 is Hannah in the A90 Supra.
And if you've ever seen the Spoon Sports guys, especially Alex and Di and all those guys, if you've ever seen them down there, Alex Wing has probably the best looking. I'm sorry, Alex Wing. I get confused. They're all start with A, but Aaron Wing, they got the best looking driver suits. Man, they're clean, really crisp and nice. Where do I get one of those? You guys need to show some neighborly love and bring some up to the shop. But those driving suits, those sparkle ones, you can see inside there, they're all really nice, blue and yellow. So there Aaron goes, pulling out. It's Group 3 here. Let's see what Aaron can do. I know he's still trying to improve. I know yesterday he was doing 245, so hopefully he can get a little bit faster here. I know he was having trouble this morning with a little bit of a car setup this morning, so. Wow, look at that drift crowd out there. That drift crowd out there, they've been out there all day, yesterday and today. And they're just getting their money's worth out there for sure. Oh, wow. What kind of car is that? Let's see. Oh, there Austin goes. Man, these tow vehicles at COTA don't mess around. They tow about 60 miles an hour, it looks like. And that's interesting. So when you're getting towed, the thing you do is actually the driver actually kind of puts his foot on the brake, because if you don't keep up that tension in the tow strap, and you actually can go up and hit the tow vehicle. So it's good to keep your foot on the brake when they're towing you in, so you don't go anywhere you don't want to. But it's really good to see him getting off, because that was a bad place for him to be. Look at that parking lot. Look at all the cars lined up. So many cars here.
There goes Ryan Dusek of Colorado Springs.
Here comes Jake Graham in that WRX with the FA20 in it. It's cool to see FA20s. There's also a lot of EJ motors out there in the Subarus, but a couple FA20s too.
And there's Jeffrey Ting in the enthusiast class FK8 Type R. Jeffrey Ting is going to go back out and try to reset his time.
Yeah, so his time from the second session, he actually did a enthusiast class record. So he's looking at the top. He looks to be the top dog right now for enthusiast. Here comes our girl Devin. Devin hopefully looking to improve, hopefully to get a little bit cleaner lap than compared to last session too.
So over the pit walk, I asked Paul if he's gonna crank up the power in that DSM, and I told him the internet wanted him to crank up that power. So hopefully he's convinced, and hopefully his team turned it up so he could send it.
Yeah, I know that engine's strong enough to handle that more boost, but is that front differential? They broke that front differential yesterday, and they were last night repairing it. So hopefully that they put the factory differential back in. They had it add in strengthened one, and it ended up breaking on because the axle came apart and ended up cracking it. So they ended up leaking gear oil out of it. So they put the factory one back on. So hopefully they can crank it up, and that front differential factory one can hold that extra power.
Hopefully they just cranked up the boost, so even if it leaks, maybe it'll still make a little more boost. Glad you're at home enjoying this, Eric. Devin is driving the IAG Subaru, and Moto IQ. Mike Kojima is helping the car get sorted out as Devin drives it.
Yeah, Devin's car is still kind of getting a little bit out there.
Here comes Aaron in the Spoon Sport FK8. And right behind him is Hannah in the A90 Toyota Supra.
Let's see if we can follow Aaron through the S's here. Let's follow him on his lap and see how he's making the changes from the previous session in the morning. I like how Aaron kind of clobbers these apexes really tight on the line here. But it looks to be that FK8 is very hooked up. Not a ton of power on this car, but man, does it take corners? But it's really tight on that apex there. It's almost can be considered 4 off, but I don't think so. Not quite. It comes in the braking zone. Straight on the brakes. Up here on the back, straight here. Hopefully you can outpace Hannah Brown in the Supra and put some length or put some distance on her, but that Supra's got the power over that FK8. You can really see the Supra coming through. Aaron kind of gives her the wave by, point by, and lets her go because he knows that Supra inline 6 turbo, the BMW power, is going to get him on the straights. But that FK8 so iconic in those Spoon Sports colors and with those black rims. If you've been around Japanese tuning, you immediately recognize that car. Slightly different on the blue there. If you notice on the door, it's a little bit more digital. Normally they have kind of more of a straight kind of triangle kind of appeal to that blue fading into the yellow there. So a little bit different. But still those colors are very recognizable. So really looking awesome there. Amazing looking car. So we'll see what Hannah and Aaron do coming along. Hannah with the 227.9. Aaron behind her with a 233.
736. And Henry Brado with a 229.286. Ryan Dussex with a 231.229.
Girls on top here. This Group 3, Session 3.
Tony D with the 239.13.
See if Aaron can do a little bit better. Maybe this FK8 is just taking a little bit longer to warm up. It's a little bit lighter of a car. Here's Jeremy Ting. He looks to be doing good. He's still at a 232. So still getting that thing warmed up. Maybe he needs a little bit more heat in those tires as well. Look at that Evo or Formosa. Been running hard all weekend. No problems from them. Greg and the boys have been running hard all weekend, so no issues with, well, maybe a slight oiling issue, but This would be pretty good.
And Devin with a 231.631.
Uh-oh, this is not what I wanted to see, or the internet wants to see, that DTM Eagle Talon in the pits for some reason. Hopefully they're just getting some data off that car, but hopefully everything's okay with that car. Looks like they didn't get a time in. Let's see if Aaron can, in that Spoon Sports Civic, get a really good. Let's summon slow right there on the shoulder of that turn going underneath the bridge there. Could that be Hannah Burton? Is she slow? Our session leader going slow, looks like. I mean, she's lost the go. I don't know. Maybe she's going again. She's lost something in that car. Maybe she had to hit the reset button. Let everyone by and get a clear spot. The MRS right here with the K20 motor in it.
Being followed by Ryan Dussex. Hey, they fixed the bumper.
They did fix the bumper. Is it Hannah Burton? Hannah Burton in the pits.
The internet seems to think that Paul went back into the pits with the DSM to crank up the boost. Let's hope they're right.
Yeah, they got to throw. If they are, they got to get out there and get that time in. Hannah Burton does look like she's parking it. Like, I need a coffee for that next session. There's Greg, still putting the good times in. He looks to be a little slow. Yeah, he looks like he's coming off there. He's gonna in the blend line for pit lane here. Looks like, and he's gonna dive on in. Gregory's in. Looks like he's had enough of that session. See if he's staying in or if he's continue to go out.
That's Tony D in the white Porsche, number 510. He's still at a 239.13.
Very reminiscent of a GT3 Cup, but this is just a regular GT3, but looks to be it has a GT3 wing on it. Really pronounced wing, Cup car wing, but it is a street car. Looks like he's still trying to find the line there. That wasn't the apex, but we'll let him have it. Looks like he's sawing out the wheel pretty good. That's really awesome coverage too. That's all from a drone. That drone can get in there and really look at that car. Here we're taking a look at the GLTC car, 350Z. Interesting we cut to that, but awesome. Looks like Gregory Formosa getting some tire temps out of there. Aaron Wayne coming back on track. Good to see he didn't cut all the way over the blend line this time. Sorry, Aaron. It's easy to comment where you're just watching. Really awesome fenders on this Super right here. So many Supras here this weekend. It's tough to pick them all out.
That looks like Rich Enriquez.
Yeah, that is Rich. That's Rich.
He's still managing a 237.16.
Yeah, 230.7. He's up there. Good to see our buddy Bob still up there turning the 229s. But still Hannah Burton almost 2 seconds top of everybody.
Greg's back out. That's Thomas Thompson with a Cadillac ATS.
Speaking of Cadillacs, what do y'all think of the new Blackwings from Cadillac, both the ATS and CTS? Those are really hot looking cars, if you ask me. Let's see Gregory Formosa getting back out there. I like how these enthusiasts and street class cars are really getting on the curbs a little bit more. They're really starting to find their rhythm out here. A lot of these guys first time here too. So really getting aggressive with the racing lines here. Maybe it's just the Evo 10s. They like to put down a little bit of oil, looks like. Now this car is a Ford Euro R from Japan, and they had a little bit of an engine trouble there, and I saw them working on it, and I asked them what the problem might be. They said they had a cylinder number 4 misfire, and I asked them if it was possibly a spark plug or coil pack, and they really didn't know. They said they lost compression in cylinder number 4. So they were trying to source an engine, maybe source a set of plugs or a coil pack, but it looks like they didn't get that sorted out. I know they were looking, but they haven't been running all day today. But a very similar livery to the other Spoon Sports, to the Spoon Sports Civic, but you can tell a little bit different there. But still same iconic Spoon colors.
The checker flag is out for this group.
I was hoping Devin went a little bit faster. She's still at a 2:31.2. There's Hannah Burton's car. She's getting out of there. Looking at her time, grabbing her phone, trying to update that gram. Make sure she gets all the updates for her followers. Here's Gregory Formosa. He gets the checker right here. And that should be, and that is the end for Group 3, Session 3. Coming up on Group 2 here next. Lawrence getting ready there.
That drift paddock's crowded. Look at all the people along the wall right there.
Imagine how much. The thing I love about drifting is seeing how much rubber clag is left after drifting. You see those piles of, it looks to be dirt. That's not dirt. That's rubber crumbles that's coming off those tires. Basically called rubber clag in the racing industry, or in racing, that clag is pickup, and those tires are burning up, and you drive over that on track, on racetrack, you pick that up, and that's not good to have on your hot race tires. But in drifting, it's just laying around there. But here's Hannah Burton's car, really clean, awesome looking Supra. What is that? What do we got there? Asian driver, no survivor. And that's 100% true. That's why you saw her pushing people out of the way on track. She's out there, and no holds barred out there. Watch out when she's in the pit lane, let me tell you. Here's Ravi lining up. Good to see they got that car out. We saw Ravi on the pit walk there. They had a little bit of trouble.
They had a pressure plate issue, and looks like they are able to get it going again for the last 2 sessions of the weekend.
So they have a K20C in there, and last night they broke a pressure plate finger, and one of the pressure plate fingers broke, and on that diaphragm, so they weren't. It was stuck inside the gearbox bell housing, so they had to take that tranny out, disassemble that clutch kit, and get all in there and change that out. So they're looking for a new New clutch. Weren't able to find it. It's a K20C1 of a CTR, so a newer swap. So they ended up just, and they couldn't switch out to a factory one because the bell housing, I mean, the flywheel bolts were actually a little bit longer because they have an ACT clutch. Uh-oh, that's not what we want to see. Devin having to be towed back in. Maybe she has a problem here. Maybe she just ran out of fuel. But hopefully she's all right. We want to see her get back and get under that 230 mark. Looks like the internet was saying she might have a boost leak. So hopefully maybe we can get that boost leak figured out. Hopefully somebody's got a smoke machine down there. Hopefully help him out and get that boost leak. Let's see who's hanging out there. Let's see what the safety vehicle can do. How much understeer can we get out of this Circuit of America's Tundra here? Let's see what the safety crew will give us here. See if they even hit an apex. See, they know what they're doing out there. They're on the racing line. But some of the best guys out there. And that's an older Tundra too. But the Civic. See, maybe we got some oil down. What's going on here? We got the brusher truck up here. Here's a real truck. This is a Chevy Silverado. I mean, this is not a Tundra. This is a real truck out here. That's why it's got the heavy weight on the back. Sorry, guys. I'm a GM truck guy. But it looks like we're just checking to see how the surface is over there. And looks to be okay. Maybe Devin put down some oil. Maybe we can check out where it might be. Especially in a braking zone or coming out of corner. You don't want that oil to be there. See the safety crew looking around. See if we can find out where it might be. Or maybe it's just a quick little spurt, but such an awesome job these guys do in keeping everyone safe on track. And that's a really big one too. If you've ever been on track and hit any type of coolant or any type of oil, it's just you don't, most of the time you don't know it's coming until you feel it and you're coming around or you're heading off into the dirt. So super awesome. Thanks guys for checking that out and investigating. Yeah.
Sure. So the enthusiast class, drivers must be registered owners, unlimited engine mods, factory OEM transmissions only, minimal aero mods allowed, tires of 220 treadwear or higher, minimum or maximum width of 255 for all-wheel drive, 285 for rear-wheel drive, 285 for front-wheel drive. Engine swaps are limited to engines available in that chassis.
So enthusiast, because I can't put my LS7 in my GT3 Porsche, right?
Nope. So in street class, pro drivers are not allowed unlimited engine mods, no sequential transmissions unless OEM. Gear sets are open. Moderate aero mods allowed. Must use Yokohama Advan A052s. Maximum width of all-wheel drive 265, rear-wheel drive, front-wheel drive 295. Engine swaps are limited to engines available from the same manufacturer.
So if I have a Acura NSX, can I put a Honda engine in it?
Yes.
Okay.
So in the limited class, pro drivers are allowed unlimited engine mods. Sequential transmissions are allowed, but no paddle shifters unless OEM. Extensive aero mods allowed. Must use Yokohama Advan A052s. Engine swaps are open.
So the difference between this class is the tire, pretty much, is the A052, and then the limited, you
could LS swap.
You could LS swap, but also you get the slick tire in unlimited.
Correct. So in the unlimited class, pro drivers are allowed unlimited engine mods. Sequential transmissions are allowed with paddle shifters. Aero mods are open. Must use A005 Advans or A052s. Engine swaps are completely open.
So this is the class, if I wanted to put my LS in my Porsche, this was where it would be.
Correct.
Awesome.
But you could actually put a LS in the limited class.
Or
as
anything.
long as
In my Honda, right?
correct.
Oh, okay. All right. And then the Pro Comp class is pretty much anything that's a factory non-VIN race car. So that anything from a GT3 car, so anything, any and everything is unlimited. Aero mods, you must actually use the Advan tire, so AO005 or AO52. And pretty much everything's open, but this is Pro Comp is for non-VIN production race cars. So here we go. Looks like we got Group 2 here.
So we got Group 2 out now waiting for their opportunity to set some faster laps.
So such our drivers out there are really doing an amazing job this weekend. No really big incidents, no real big issues, and you can really see right there they're already pre-gridded. They know what's up. They know when to be on grid and ready to get going.
Shout out to Lil Dicky from Australia.
Yeah, where is Brett Dickey? Do you guys on YouTube know Brett Dickey? He's our Australian driver that drives our S2 shop Project Report S2000. Hopefully he's watching. There he is. Well, it's good to see, you know, Australia liking what we do out here. I wish we could get some more Australian cars and Australian drivers, but we'll settle for Dickey. Brett, what day is it? Monday morning for you? Shouldn't you be at work? It's good to see. Maybe you got us on the live stream. You're just watching us on your phone. That's awesome, man.
Glad you guys enjoyed it, Bill.
A little oil coming out of that GTR. I see a little white smoke. Mr. Robles right there. We want to make their last kind of once-overs the car. Lawrence right there out there. Jorn ready to get it.
Where is Alex Moss?
Maybe he's hung up for the day. He's hanging it up for the day. This was his group to lead. He's been leading it pretty much all weekend.
Good morning, Brett Dickey.
6:44 a.m. Monday morning in Australia, in Melbourne. Brett Dickey says, "What are you doing up so early, son? I don't expect you up till 7." It's good to see Brett Dickey's up and about, talking with us here on YouTube.
Hey, that almost looks like a Spoon Sports paramedic right there.
Oh yeah, it does. How come we didn't see that before? Wow, look at the crowd up here, right above the paddock. They're waiting to see. They're waiting for that Group 1 to come out. But these Group 2 guys, they're no slouches either. If you guys were around for the pit walk, just packed the pit walk. Couldn't even walk. We were trying to get drivers and talk to drivers out there, and there's so many people taking pictures with drivers, selfies all over the place. But amazing. Glad to see so many people came out on a Sunday and came and hung out with us here at the racetrack.
Check out the go-karts going at it out there outside of the paddock. Tons of people out there having a good time. People getting ready to go in.
Let's see these go-karters. Looks like all the youngins out there. That's what you got to do. You got to start them young. It would be great to see if we got a wheel-to-wheel race with all these time attack drivers. Get them out there on the go-kart track and separate the men from the boys. See who's got it in the go-karts. I know we would be out there in a heartbeat. So maybe we can get one of those going next year. A little grudge match going.
Oh, look
Oh,
at that. There's a little bit of action out
a
there.
little good racing action out there. Oh, I looped it again. See what happened there? He was looking at the guy sitting off track, and he just did the same exact thing. Always keep your eyes on the prize or eyes on the apex there.
What's up, Sean? How's the weather in South Africa?
Some amazing spectators here. A lot of race fans out there.
And if you're not afraid of heights, you could get on one of those things right there.
Let's see what we're waiting on this group 2 with, or 4. And we're doing a little slight cleanup there.
Cleanup crew is still out there cleaning up.
Let's see who's up there in the tower right now. Oh, there's a bunch of people up there. There's a whole group of people. You know, I'm really surprised no one's... they don't have like a bungee thing up there. That'd be pretty scary though, to do bungee jumping from there. It's pretty high. But that's probably the best place to be to watch this racing action out here on track. You can pretty much see every...
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
There's going to be some guys, some camera operators up there going to do some dancing for us to see.
So see those 2 cameras right there, those are ours. I don't know what those guys are doing, but they should be getting to work over here. We're supposed to be getting a little show and a little dance up here. I mean, everyone get your dollar bills out. Let's see what they got, but looks like they're back to work.
Hey, look to the right there.
Oh, that is some action, some hot action on center stage.
And let's get the camera closer to him, do some breakdancing.
Make sure you stretch before you do that. Oh, looks like he danced his pants up. Looks like his pants are all ripped up, so we can get him a new pair of pants up there. We don't want him catching cold up there in the tower.
Well, we got a YouTuber from India. Is there any time attacking in India? Time attack, and curry.
Curry? There is a lot of curry in India. Isn't that where curry's from? But there's a lot of curry in Japan too. What's better, Indian curry or Japanese curry?
JDM curry.
Looks like this. Hey, Amir! Look, Amir! Your suit's not on, buddy.
Oh, that's not Amir.
That's not Amir. That's a Amir admirer. He's checking out that NSX. Why isn't this thing going? But Amir, that first session, it looks like he blew 6th gear. He just too much power in that NSX.
Jamaican curry.
Oh, that's interesting. I haven't had Jamaican curry. Well, Arjun, there's a good amount. There's a couple Indian drivers that have done Formula One. I'm sure you know of them. So there is I wish there was a little bit more motorsports out there.
Sounds like Arjun, you need to start a time attack series out in India.
Arjun, what's a good Indian racetrack? I'm not too familiar with very many. So if you can let us know what's a good racetrack out there in India. Looks like on track we have the cleanup crew clean up something over there. Looks like they got the kitty litter down and they're trying to get it up.
Scott says, Jamaican me hungry.
Yeah, it's Jamaican me hungry too. Wow, look at all that quick dry coming up. Maybe it was Devin. He dropped all that fluid down there. Hey, it's our neighbors. Spoon Sports Civic FK8 right there. Looks like
Spoon Sport Go Tuning Unlimited.
now these guys have been charging all week, all weekend. Been doing an amazing job. Both Aaron and Di. But look how much fun that go-kart track is. Really nice to get outside in a go-kart and really a lot of good competitive racing in go-karting. If you ask some racing drivers, it's actually the most purest form of motorsport. Well, Dallas, we'd love to have you out here.
Oh, greetings from Portugal.
From Portugal.
Is there time attack in Portugal?
Say it in Portuguese, so the people in Brazil can understand. Amazing to know. Everyone thinks Brazil.
F cancer.
Yeah, F the cancer. Oh, here's all the quick dry here. I wonder what got laid down. Maybe that was Devin. She lost the fire. So hopefully that's not oil. That might take a while to get cleaned up. Or since we're out in Texas, oil. So we're working on my pronunciation of certain words. We can get Brett Dickey on here on YouTube. How does he pronounce oil? Or if you're from Dallas, Texas, or the South here, oil.
Who's your dad? We need a name.
Trying to always believe. If you guys aren't on YouTube, you're still on Twitch, stay there. But the YouTube comments are going crazy. We're waiting on the safety cleanup here, and we're just going down, chatting with everybody on YouTube here.
We need all the Canadians down here.
Yeah, this looks to be Devin's small meaning big oil spill.
This looks like it's going to be a very, very expensive bill.
That quick dry is not too cheap, and looks like they're using about 100,000 bags of it. So Coda's looks like they're gonna be billing us pretty good on this one. And looks to be Devin got us about a couple years ago too, so with something very, very similar. So wow, that's massive. That is massive. Looks to be about 3 or 4 corners here.
Looks to be there's a lot of Canadians out there watching right now.
Wow, how many do we get to half of the track here with this oil dump? This oil drop?
If you know anything about Coda, track insurance only will help so much.
GTA would love to be in Most Sport in Canada. That'd be an awesome place to be. Most Sport is a very high-speed track and a very well-known track. It's been around a long time, but Most Sport isn't it Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, but same.
Building surfboards and watching Time Attack, that's pretty cool. Happy to see our YouTube feed extremely active right now. Hey, greeting from Netherlands. Hey, Netherlands. We need some Netherlands time attackers out here. Looks like everyone's watching William Al Young right now from Canada.
They're praying that just to put this whole drop or this whole cleanup action, that's a lot of quick dry here. Hopefully we don't run out, because you can see that oil still going all the way up into the final sections of this track, 18 and 19. Hopefully that's a lot of oil. I know they were checking for it a little bit ago, but it looks like they found all this whole oil spill, and it's this part of the track. And that is perspective. That's probably a mile's worth of quick dry here.
Look at the crew lay it down and sweep.
Yeah, they got...
These guys are time attack quick dry guys.
They're attacking the time when it comes to getting that oil up. There goes another bag.
These guys are getting a workout right now. Check them out. Oh, now they need a third player in the game.
Yeah, it's good to get that quick dry in there, get that oil soaked up. But hopefully gets cleaned up there quick. But there's a lot of oil. I sure hope that wasn't her oil pan.
It looks like we're nowhere near being done. What the gentleman in the red is doing is marking where all the oil is, or what actually there's more of them marking where all the oil is. So they're going to follow that trail back and clean up all that oil before we go back live again.
So it looks like this is going to be a lengthy cleanup here, because these guys got a long way to go. You see those guys up there at the top at 19. Looking for more specks of oil up there, and here's the main part of the crew cleaning it up here. But look how much, even we could just back out how much oil was dropped here on track. Just I want to say over a mile of oil on this back half of the track here. That sure is a bummer.
Scotty. Scotty goes, think about how many cats now have no place to poo.
Well, I hope they don't come poo on our track, because that would be just the worst. We're having a tough time with oil. But that's I say kitty litter, and that's not real kitty litter. That's a quick dry, but it has the consistency of a kitty litter. Yeah, they wish, I'm sure Devin right now is wishing that was real kitty litter, because that stuff is very inexpensive compared to that oil dry. That oil dry is pretty expensive, and looks like they're about on their 20th bag so far. So Devin's not going to be loving that, but if you don't push it, you're not going to get that fast time. It looks like she pushed it a little bit too much, but...
while we wait for this, let's go to the current standings in each class.
Yeah, let's see where we are in Group 2 here. This one coming up. Kind of looks like that sweeper machine's on fire, no? So much dust and smoke coming from that sweeper. Looks like a choo-choo. So this is the
enthusiast class, not counting this current session. Jeffrey Ting with a 229.974, Gregory Famosa with a 233.184, Bailey Ipoc with a 235.805.
Look at Jeffrey Ting on top of that. That street class. Amir still at the top from his time from yesterday with a 213.8. Still holding it down up top. And Jackie Ding close behind him with a 214.0. 215, I'm sorry. And Thomas Smith still holding down that podium at a 219. Hopefully Thomas can get into the 218s this next coming up session. And we got the limited class here. Andy Hollis right up there at the top with the 214.7. And Zachary Sober with a 216 right closely behind it. And Gabe Zamora in that Porsche at a 214.0. And here's our top unlimited class. Ferris Kwartumi up there in first with a 2:03.9, still fastest time of the weekend. Will A. Young up in there in Canada. He's still at a 2:05 this last session, and Cameron Lawrence in that GT3 with 2:11. And here's our Pro Comp class. Richard Luttrell in that AMG GT3. Still up there at the top of 2:08. Really cutting a lot of time there. Ryan Duseks in that STI with a 2:28. And Sean Bessette still waiting him for to go a little bit faster, but he's still at a 2:40.7. So it's still going to be a little while in this cleanup, guys. They got a long way to go. But we just actually saw Ferris Fortumi in that first session. He actually had a little bit of trouble. Was trying to find him in the pit lane. He was actually looking for a welder. He had a little bit of a problem with a oil line coming loose, or coolant line possibly. But he's looking for a welder to repair that. So hopefully we can get him to get out this next session or the final session of the day. Hopefully he can get something together to pad up his lead if Will comes out and throws down a faster time. So he's still a little bit on top of Will by almost 2 seconds, but hopefully he gets his car fixed. We'd love to see him out for a little bit while longer, or for another session or two, so he can possibly just turn that baby up and put it on kill and see what happens.
The internet is chiming in on why she didn't know that she was leaking oil. But a lot of the street class cars, they don't have dashes. They don't have the technology in it that would like put the car into a specific mode or throw an alarm. Odds are she probably has a gauge, but when you're focused on driving, you're probably not turning your head over to look at a gauge.
So a very telltale sign of losing oil is a loss of oil pressure. And on the higher end cars, on the limited and unlimited cars, even some of the street cars, but hers specifically does not have a low oil pressure light or alarm. So it's hard to tell if something's leaking. I think the telltale sign you would know something's leaking from a driver's standpoint is maybe a smell, a burning smell if it's oil. Coolant has a specific smell. Most of these cars out here are running a distilled water and a coolant mixture, so not full coolant like you would in your street car, or antifreeze, if you will. But they run maybe a water wetter, something to keep it from freezing. But mostly it's going to be a distilled water. Just so for this instance right here, if that distilled water gets on track, it doesn't become slippery. And if it's 100% or even 50% coolant, it'll get down on track and become very slick. And you don't want that out there on the racetrack. And you would have a situation like we do now. So this might be, oil. More than likely, it's oil, but it's very hard to pick out what was going on inside the cockpit there.
This is a good reminder that if you're building a time attack car, it's probably a good idea to put some type of LED, some type of indicator that flashes in front of you. That's not, that can't go unnoticeable as a driver, in case something like this happens. And there's a lot of options out there that you can have that. A lot of dashes offer that, and it's a good investment to have, especially if you run at a track like COTA, where it could get extremely expensive.
Yeah, Eric from YouTube, she's not on dry sump, but it's always good to have a low oil pressure warning light, also with a low fuel pressure light, so in case you like a warning. I know in our dash we have both of those, and if you go a little bit low on either one, they give you a low pressure light. So it's always good to have those things just to know you're running low on that. And it looks like we also have the little blower out there at the back there, kind of hopefully we can blow off all this quick dry. Looks like the street sweeper's getting a good workout here. Yeah, we just we're right next to race control here, and we're right next to the track race control, and all the marshals are just looking kind of PO'd, but we just asked them how many bags so far, so we can let you guys know, and they said they weren't happy. So hopefully it's not in the teens, because that's going to be a real expensive bill. Looks like looks like we got a refill on bags here. Yep, they got a reload here. It's good to know they all have all that on hand, but man. Yep, refill time, guys. Let's go make another pass. Looks like. Cha-ching, cha-ching,
cha-ching, cha-ching.
There's 100. Maybe that's 5,000. Hopefully that's not 5,000 in quick dry. But sure is a lot if they're reloading after that one. But let this be a lesson to everyone coming down here. Make sure your oil pans and everything's on tight, and everything's put together well, because this could be you one day. And you don't want to be sending that check into giving these guys that money for all that quick dry, because it's not cheap.
Yep. Typically on a street car, you're not gonna know you're out of oil until you're out of oil,
or you start hearing metally things. And hopefully not. But that looks to be the amount of quickcrete they dropped there. That looks to be oil. If it was coolant, I know they got water. Distilled water in there in the cooling system on that car, and normally coolant it comes up a little bit quicker, whereas oil really sticks and gets inside that asphalt, and it gets inside that asphalt, and it's really no getting it out. It's really hard to come out. Look at those big spots right there. Looks like she dropped a ton of oil there. And it really gets into that asphalt and seeps inside. If that was concrete, it's a little bit easier to get up. But that being asphalt, it just really seeps in there.
I don't think Brent understands that you don't have a choice but to have insurance to run.
Yep.
Part of the game.
Yeah, for us putting on this event, this is something that we have contingencies for when it comes to insurance. This is all part of the plan, but doesn't mean the money has to be paid for all that quick dry. It's not cheap. Well, it's good to see that Chevy Silverado being put to work. You know, that's a real truck right there. Not like those new electric trucks you can power your house up with. This is an internal combustion truck. Good to see we still got some internal combustion trucks around, because putting in some good work here. It's a good time to throw out to one of our oil sponsors, Ineos, out here sponsoring us. Hopefully that wasn't Ineos oil there, but she sure knows where she could get some more oil. She needs some. And toss out to Ray's Wheels.
Ray's Engineering.
Ray's Engineering. If you guys don't know what Ray's Wheels are, some of the best motorsport wheels out there for your ride.
CSF radiator for ultimate performance cooling. Thank you, CSF. Thank you, Competition Clutch.
Competition Clutch makes a lot of different clutches for a lot of different cars, and they got a big catalog if you need anything. And Ignite Race Fuel and Racing Ethanol, high performance ethanol, makes some of the best racing fuel ethanol. I know we personally use it in our S2000.
Vaporous makes the best vaporizers.
Meister watches. I personally have a Meister watch. Awesome, really cool timepieces. One of our main sponsors for a long time, or one of our bigger sponsors for a long time, and they really kick it down with the watches.
Maybe vaporists can come down and vape up the oil.
Is that possible? Can they get down there and vaporize that oil so it doesn't seep into the asphalt right there?
Thank you, Yokohama Tires, for providing the best tires to run on. The fastest tires.
Fastest tires in the world, Yokohama. Wow, looks to be that sweeper's just.
And thank you to the Revolution guys for providing the best live stream we can have here today.
Yeah, all these pictures, guys, everything that is being shown on this live stream is all Revolution, and these guys are second to nobody. So we have all to thank them of everything they do. They're just, look how crystal clear this live stream is, and just super, utterly professional, most professional guys I've ever met, and they're about their craft, and it's amazing, and I'm so glad that we get to work with them. Someone said if we can get times on the sweeper, that I want to bet that sweeper is sub 2.
Look at the trucks racing right now around the tower.
Yeah, see.
The sweeper went 4 off. Race control says the sweeper went 4 off and got DQ'd on their lap time.
So we're going to have to DQ that lap time. A quick turnaround, but it did 4 off. So we're real strict on everyone gets really judged quick or strict on that, on their track limits, and the street sweeper is no different. So the next time around, hopefully he can keep it on the black stuff and not get off track, but he's looking down, throwing out a good time too. See, so fast we missed him. I mean, we missed him in that corner right there. If there's anybody on the grid there walking around, let's see if we can get those drivers a nice cup of coffee there. Looks like they're kind of maxing and relaxing over there. Man, this is not a bad job to have on a Sunday. You have a jet engine on a trailer, and you're just blowing all that quickcrete around, or that quick dry, excuse me.
Strigen. This is the same team that covers Buttonwillow, but Buttonwillow's facility is not comparable to what Coda offers.
Brett, there is not a sweeper class, but if there was a sweeper class, this sweeper would probably be the fastest, because that is about, I want to say over a mile of quick dry, and this sweeper pilot driver is doing an amazing job, and just right on the button here. Hey, this safe trip, better be careful. They're getting on the paint here, and it gets real slick out there, so you better watch it, you know. See, still a ton of, I swear, the Tundras just have the worst understeer going through the corner. The GM truck's nowhere near that. They turn in amazing. It's hidden again, but man, look how long that trail is. Yeah, toasty white boy. Sebastian was supposed to bring out his ZL1 1LE. We have one here, so would be great to have another Camaro out here to see. See, look at that quick turnaround. Let's see if we go 4 off here. See, 2 off, 2 off. He got the left side wheels off. So this lap might count.
Is that a GM? I think that's like a Volvo.
Well, funny. That looks to be an Isuzu, but if that's a diesel, I bet you that is a GM power plant in that Isuzu. Let's see if YouTube can correct me if I'm wrong. If that's an Isuzu and that's a diesel, that may be a GM diesel in there. This is kind of like watching paint dry a little bit. But we're watching oil dry, so super awesome. Wow, look at the aerodynamics coming off the back end of that sweeper, though. So, thank you to our new viewers out there just chiming in on that on the YouTube. Get on there, talk with us, tell us something interesting.
We got a ton of viewers on YouTube, ton of viewers on Twitch. What are you guys up to today? You guys enjoying this sweeper racing at Circuit of the Americas?
I know if it were me, I'd be hanging out on the couch, just drinking a beer, watching this oil dry. But after that, I would be watching some good time attack action. Let us know what you're doing out there. Let us know how you're enjoying your Sunday afternoon.
Looks like oil, the price per barrel for oil just went up.
Also, shout out to Garrett Advanced Motion. Garrett Turbos makes some of the best turbos out there, and majority of this grid is running Garrett Turbos. We run a Garrett Turbo on pretty much everything we do, so been the best turbos forever and ever. So shout out to Garrett Turbos. But a lot of cool things to see around COTA. They're right there. I think that's a statue. We rolled by that yesterday. Still trying to. I think those are like a peanut statue. Still trying to figure out what it is. Let's see if we can get this guy to check out our drone here and wave at us, or maybe we can ask him, "Hey, how long? What's taking so long, buddy?" We're trying to get some time attack cars here. Maybe he can put the pedal to the metal, or maybe he can turn the boost up. Let's ask him. Just have the drone fly in there and ask him. There's a challenge for the drone pilots. That'll be tough.
Frying beers and drinking wings and watching some racing.
See, we've been trying to eat wings here at the hotel. They got some bomb wings, but they've been out for a couple days now. I don't know what's going on with the chicken supply out here in Austin, Texas. But
what's more exciting, Daytona 500 or Super Sweeper Battle?
The Super Sweeper Battle is going pretty hot right now. He's picking up the pace here. He's coming to this corner real hot too. Let's see how late he goes on the brakes. Yeah, I think the Daytona 500 should be coming up, but Daytona's really exciting, but I wish they had a couple more right turns. If it was
shout out to Jeremy Loader. Your parent is on Twitch.
Oh, amazing. So we got the Twitch up too. Looking at the Twitch.
When does the Zamboni class start?
Well, hopefully we don't have too many Zamboni classes. Looks like this guy's done. He's turning up into high gear, and he's out of there. So it looks like the cleanup is almost about done. Almost about done. Looks like this guy's gonna go take go get himself something cold to drink, maybe an ice cold beer. He's doing some good work out there.
Garrett turbos are the best turbos.
Well, that's what I keep hearing. That's what Garrett keeps telling me anyway. Bye-bye, Sweeper. We'll see you on the next one. Awesome. Look like we got Group 2 hopefully getting back fired up, getting those engines warm again. We're gonna get them back on track and get their times in for this session 3. Well, Omar, I wonder if it is $75 a bag for that quick dry. I imagine it's a little bit more. I heard it was about $100, so she used it probably about 20. So it's not going to be cheap. Let's see how this Toyota Tundra gets through the S's here. So you just, you know, I think that if that was That was a Chevy Silverado, or I think that'd be a little bit. Oh, see, they're getting on it now. Now they're really getting on it. They must have heard us over the live stream.
Shout out to Jeremy Louder's dad hanging out with us on Twitch. Who else has got family out on YouTube or Twitch right now?
That's not the racing line there, buddy. Shout out to that safety crew. They do an amazing job here. They're super awesome. Here we go. Here we go. We got Group 2 out there, out on track.
Oh, the track's hot again.
There's Robert Robles. He's like, he gets to be the guinea pig right now. He's first out, and see, we're going to see, hopefully we can pay attention to him, see where he finds the oil, or maybe he stays away from the oil, but he's going to be, this group right here is going to be the guinea pigs and see where that oil is. Hopefully they don't find too much of it and it's all quick dry. There's Tim in that amazing Voltex equipped Evo. There's Nicholas Coors. I'm going to start saying his name's Coors, but it's Coors in that awesome HN Civic. Here's Ravi. Let's see what happens with Ravi here. They're down one finger in that clutch diaphragm in his pressure plate. So let's see how he handles this session here. See if these guys are finding that any oil out there. Hopefully not. We don't want to see another car have a little bit of a failure, but or an off for that matter, due to oil.
The internet is asking us to move the cameras to the oiled down areas.
Here we
they
go.
want to see the effects the cars make when they drive over it.
Yeah, they want to see that oil. That's what I want to see. I want to see that that dust being kicked up by those cars and see what the aero effect is and how it comes off those cars. So there we go. Maybe we can zoom in here and see these cars going over. There you go. You see Lawrence right there going through that apex. Here we go.
Ooh, it's still slippery.
Yeah, you could tell totally.
Yeah.
Kind of staying away from that. There's Robert Robles. Look at that. Look at the arrow coming off that car, going through that quick dry. That's how the arrow kind of picks up. Very, very interesting. Very cool to see these time attack cars also run in the rain. We do run in the rain. But here we go, Robert Robles around for his first hot lap. But if it were to rain, we do run in the rain. It's very awesome to see a time attack car at speed. Well, it looks like he's got a little trouble. Turn on the emergency, slowing down. Had to hear at the end of pit lane. Oh no, that's some bad news here. It looks like he just hit the escape button. He's gonna escape and
press Control-Alt-Delete.
So we got Lawrence here. Turn a hot lap. He's in it. Well, it looks like we got a good cleanup on that oil, and everyone looks to be okay for the most part. Nicholas down the front straight, putting in hot times in his Civic, 8th Gen Civic. Excuse me, 9th Gen Civic.
Word on the internet is James Houghton got his car sorted out and is going to be back out for a GLTC. That's exciting news.
Yeah, we're long time admirers of James. Those Canadians, they race hard, man. And it's good to see they got that engine figured out. I wonder if they changed out the whole engine here. And when we originally saw it, we thought he popped ahead, but it turns out it's actually maybe a little bit more than that. So hopefully get that changed out and back on track for this next race coming up here. Still looking at hot time. So here, this is what an ideal situation here. Oh, look at Lawrence getting a lot of sideways on that one. Under control, but a beautiful slide on that oil there. Still rubbing it all away. Look at a little bit of understeer too, into the slow speed. So yeah, a little bit of oil down there. It's just still getting used to that surface. Let's see, he's on the racing line and looks to be okay, but still a little bit sketchy out there. Here's Bjorn coming to the front straight. He gets a 223 in, so not too bad considering there's some surface issues out there. But Bjorn's GTR looking amazing. Tons of power out of that car.
We're happy to hear that James will be back out for the GLTC race number 4.
There's Lawrence. That front straight, that Porsche just screaming down the front straight. Nothing like a Porsche at full song.
Lawrence Yoon with a 227.083. Will Hardeman with a 227.180. Cal Fortner with a 228.255.
Got that M2 out there, BMW M2. That looks to be Jason. Merck, maybe he's calling it quits. Maybe he had a little bit of an oil problem. Maybe got some. Oh, Lawrence going straight off the S's there. That's not good. Maybe his tires might have a little bit of pickup on there, a little bit of oil pickup, and just might be a little bit slick. But that's not the racing line there, buddy. So an ideal situation here, these guys hopefully will run that racing line dry of oil and hopefully be the guinea pigs and prepare it for our Group 1 guys coming up here next. But this is a little bit of a sketchy situation because you have those higher powered, higher downforce cars that really need that surface adhesion to get down a fast lap time. Here's Ravi. Looks like they got... looks like
something just fell off the back of the car.
Looks like that was my shop towel there. They had in the back there, dropping off the back of that car. Looks to be. There it is. Shop towel. Shout out to our suppliers out there that hook us up with that stuff. Well, that's good. That was that was probably holding some something together. Hopefully it wasn't, and hopefully someone has their hands clean and use that thing.
Maybe our shop towel provider, Synthas, can come and grab that.
Yeah, shout out to Synthas, always hooking us up with great shop towels and uniforms and all that kind of stuff there at the shop. But we have a great person always hooks us up, so let us look good while we work and keeping us organized as well. But here's Bjorn getting down there, getting that fast lap times. Looks to be he's at the top of the time sheets for this Group 2. 223, 223.5. Bjorn. Looks like I've been pronouncing Bjorn's name all wrong all weekend, so it's a good correction from you two. Keep them coming, guys.
Bjorn.
So we're still trying to figure out the driver of this GTR his first name, but it's Bjorn, but he seems to be going fast all weekend. Right now he's still at a 223 top of the chime sheets, 223.5. But the oil and quick dry not giving him any trouble. Maybe it's some of the advantages to having a 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive out here.
So it wasn't Devin.
Who was it?
I'm not sure. The internet apparently knows more than we do.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure that one out. But I thought I saw her going slow and she had to be towed off. So we're hoping it was just a random oil, but pretty sure it might have been Devin. This is the only car I saw going slow at the end of that session. Here's Will going deep in. Oh no, excuse me. That's Cal. And here's Ravi up into turn 1. Hopefully he doesn't. Well, maybe he can pick up his shop towel there while he goes by. There's Bjorn. Still doing an amazing job. Tons of power on that GTR. You see he's following that street sweeper line real good. Tracing a nice line through there. Is this Forrest right here? Let's see if this is Forrest Windecker. Nope. That's Drew Turner. Drew Turner's still holding in at a 228.5. Still down there, a little bit lower, but maybe he's still filling out that surface, that racetrack with the quick dry on there. Still trying to find a confident line here. A little bit weird under braking. There's Forrest.
Jeremy Loader.
There goes Will on the front straight.
Jeremy Loader's Pops is on Twitter.
Or Twitch.
Twitch. Oh, it's louder.
Oh, we need to
Not
speak
Loader.
louder.
It's Jeremy Louder.
Louder.
See, we're getting all these names wrong.
No one has chimed in from Texas. We're still waiting on Austin, Texas to correct me. Is it oil or ole? Anyone from the South, please chime in. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Aha. So I just heard over the radio that it's Rocky Mountain oil or oil. God, we're having a tough time here.
Looks like Sideways Lawrence just clocked a 222.181.
Oh,
in the slick.
Lawrence is pushing real hard. I know he's been the last couple laps pushing real hard to get that top time there. About a 222 on an unsure surface. That's amazing. And look at that back. X-ray. There's Lawrence in that GT3. Here's Robert Robles. Right behind him.
RSR Toyota Supra.
Oh, looks like Tim's slow back there. Tim Schupler. There's slow on the back straight. Lawrence looks like he's maybe calling it quits. These guys kind of got a little bit of a shorter session, but looks like they're coming on in here. Looks like Ravi's okay. That clutch lasted. Well, it's amazing to see that clutch lasted. Didn't have any issues that lap. Still able to get a 229 out of that Honda NSX, or Acura NSX, excuse me. In a kind of cut short session there for those guys. And Robert Robles still on a heater. Ooh, almost 4 off there. And checkers on that session for those guys for Group 3. Or sorry, Group 2. My bad.
I don't think we want to know who oiled it down at this point.
I'm sure the COTA will let them know who.
Oh, yeah.
Big lockup going real deep into the corner.
There's the FA5 FD2 fans watching right now.
That's Nicholas Kurt.
Everybody's wondering where Ken Swin is.
That's Nicholas
Ken Swin.
Nicholas Kerr's in that Civic, HN Civic there, going real deep in the corner, locking up those rear wheels.
Big Red hasn't made an appearance in Time Attack in a very long time. I think it's about time for Big Red to make a return.
Let's see if YouTube out there in TV land knows Ken Schwinn is 8th gen Big Red Civic. If anyone can chime in and see if they know who that is.
I heard Ken's going from street straight to a limited class.
That's a big jump. Looks like Drew's giving it up for this session. He probably took it all the way down to the wire because he didn't get too much running there.
Shout out to Drew Turner. Your mom's on YouTube watching. Shout out to Amy Turner, Drew's mom.
Awesome to see Amy Turner, Drew's mom, out there complimenting us on pronouncing his name right. His name's a little bit easier than some of our other time and track drivers, but good to know we got family watching, and they're enjoying this live stream as much as we are. Robert Robles out there hanging it all out. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Looks like he's hanging out there for too long. Who got in trouble? Uh-oh. Nicholas Kors, you're out there too long, man. You got to get in.
Nicholas Kors. Checker's been out.
Hopefully Robert Robles gets in here, tucks into the pit lane, or into the track off up here. Uh-oh. This guy's trying to get his lap times in, too. The flatbed. Let's see what we got up here. He's probably just picking up that chop towel Ravi laid down. Yep, looks like it. Right about there. Yep, see, mine. Thank you very much. Hopefully it doesn't fly off here. He should have put it in his pocket. They're gonna drive away, and it's gonna fly off. Nope. But it's good to know they picked that up, because that was right past the apex.
What's up, Eric? Eric of Levine Motorsports. Eric's a great dude out there in Canada.
Hey, Drew, what are you still doing now, man? You got to tuck into the pits there. He's finishing up his lap, cool down lap. Yeah, let's see Will do those 203s. YouTube chiming in. Non-VTEC DC2. What is a non-VTEC? DC2. Why don't you have VTEC? No LS's. Oh, Levine Motors letting us know James Houghton's TSX is back together. Those guys are some crazy Honda gurus over there. They probably slapped that motor back together, or a new motor in there, in about 20 minutes. Would not doubt it. Aha! Looks like we have some response on Ken Sun, or Schwinn, or Sun. Having trouble with Ken's name, even though we've known him for about 10 years.
Here's Alex Moss coming out with Group 1.
See, there's Alex Moss. He snuck up into the fast group. That's awesome to see.
Zachary Sober in the McLaren.
That's 620R. Still charging hard all weekend. No issues with that car.
This is Group 1, Session 3.
This is Group 1. These are the fastest guys out there here. Hopefully Ferris got his Corvette back together. He had some issues up there, so hopefully he got things together and he's ready to go. And Will's hopefully turned on and ready to go too. They still have one more session left for the day, but this is number 3. They want to get out there and see if their car's in good running condition. Ken, so we had a HMR factory comment, is Ken Swin. Oh. There's Alex Moss coming through super fast S2000. Let's see. Who else is coming out here for this Group 1 session? Seems to be not a whole lot of people. Maybe everyone's...
Looks like everyone in Group 1 has decided to take a break for the 3rd session.
Or they could be working on strategizing, playing the time attack game here, saving it all for that last session.
Or letting the next guys clean up the track.
That seems very, very, very plausible. They're letting these guys clean up the track for them. So we got a lot of Honda guys on YouTube now. This is B20B or B18B non-VTEC. Interesting that the B series are on YouTube, because there are not too many of them here at the track today or this weekend. So I'd be interesting to know a B series that's out there still time attacking. Here's Richard out there in that GT3 AMG. These guys getting their full money's worth here and getting all the laps they can. Hopefully these guys can get close to Ferris or Will's time. Lord knows they have the power to do it. And a gorgeous GT3 AMG. Looks to be that they took the duct tape off the front grille of that car. Maybe it's a little bit hotter outside, and they got the temperatures that they wanted to see. So let's see if we can get some more action from this GT3 AMG going through S's here. And look how composed. Oh, that was not the best place to be. Looks like he nabbed one of those big castles right there, those orange castles, and he smacked it a little bit. Richard did. And that's not what you want to do. Those things are very, very big. You want to go over one of those. It might disrupt or mess up your under tray. And an under tray on our GT3 AMG is not cheap.
So the Unit 2 team and Eric Levine with James were able to put the car back together for the next GLTC race. Solid work from those guys, even the guys that aren't here in town.
Awesome to see.
The only B series we know that's left in time attack is Chris Boersma. And Chris Boersma just made a presence on the stream, YouTube stream. Hi, Chris. It's been a minute, bro.
These guys going down the back street. There goes Alex Moss down there, just driving the balls off that S2000, like a S2000 driver should.
B series is the best series.
Well, B is better than D series, I'll say that. YouTube. This is one-handed driving here, looks like. Looks to be that oil's pretty dried up there. Looks like Jason Shin is getting a good money's worth here. Comes on the front straight. Let's see what Richard does. Richard at a 223.6 to Jason at a 221.6. So Jason Shin right there at the top of the time. She's 2 seconds on top of that GT3 car, running amazing times. Check out those mirrors on that GT3, just awesome. Those look to be evasive mirrors. They're GT mirrors. Just awesome quality on those cars. Or those mirrors, sorry. That McLaren 620. Zachary Sober. Just look how composed this car is going through the S's here. Very similar to that GT3 car, but the aerodynamics on that car are just amazing too. Even not quite as much of downforce, but really clean aero-wise, that car. Very slippery down the straightaway, so with these long straights here at Coda, that's what you want optimally to get a good time down those straightaways. I'd like to know the top speed of that car at the end of the back straight. But these 620s, they kind of remind me of an older McLaren F1. Very similar with that top scoop. Very McLaren 1-esque. You know, it's not quite a McLaren F1, but pretty close. There goes Zachary Stober down the back straight. What a fast-looking car. He's going to brake hard in this turn. In the hairpin right here. But look at those brakes. Those are the papaya painted colored brakes. It looks like everyone in the Will and Ferris are playing it a little bit safe in this particular run. Interesting to see. Didn't see Jackie out here in this. Jackie Ding out there in this session. Maybe he's saving it for one last session here. And saving that used set of tires. He lost one set due to one of them being punctured, but I almost want to question Jack. I didn't get time to talk to him on the pit walk, but I actually asked him, can we put maybe a used set or a used tire on that one corner that's messed up, or the one that doesn't get used as much, and put that fresh set on for the rest of the 3 corners, and use maybe inside driver's side, inside left, put the used tire on that one, and put the new set on the new tires, the one that aren't punctured, and put those tires on and see what we can get out of it.
Looks like we're about 6 minutes out from the GLTC race.
Well, looks to be none of the top hitters up here in this particular class. Richard out there, Richard Luttrell's still out there banging around, but some of the top guys, most of the top guys aren't out there right now. They're back there still working on their cars, getting ready to crank out that last session. Looks like that street sweeper is up and about. I don't like to see that thing moving at all. That means something's happened. So hopefully that guy's just parking it. But Richard Luttrell going down that back straight amazingly fast. Hey, Zachary. A bit offline there. Richard Luttrell going through this last part of the track here. Kind of staying away from that quick dry a little bit. Looks to be he is, because he's kind of offline a little bit, kind of missing those apexes. Hitting that one though. So Richard out here still doing tons of laps, still trying to find a good, solid, comfortable lap, but still tracing a nice, neat line here through here. Maybe he could get a little bit tighter, squeeze a little bit more time. He's at a 219.2. He's still coming to grips with this car. Really, still trying to come to grips with it and put a little bit faster time down. But it's good to see him out here. Glad to have his team and his guys out here running this car. What happened to Jason Shin? I think he may have gone in. He had that fast time for a little bit, but Richard kind of got him with the 219. Good question. What is the next event for SLB? Well, SLB is actually really is this event. This is the Super Lap Battle. It's a standalone event, but if we're referring to Global Time Attack, what is the next event for Global Time Attack? Yeah, it should be. So the next Global Time Attack event should be May 5th at Road Atlanta. On Road Atlanta, that natural road course is always amazing to go to, and if you've ever been there, it's awesome track. Renowned Road Atlanta. So that's going to be our next stop is May 5th. And followed by July 15th at Ridge Motorsport Park. New Jersey Motorsports August 6th for Global Time Attack. And our kind of finals at Global Time Attack finals at Buttonwillow in November. So if you've never been out to Buttonwillow and you're on the West Coast, it's an awesome event to go to. I know it's out there, kind of out there in the sticks a little bit, but that's where a lot of us grew up time attacking, if you will, and going to the racetrack, at least all of us on the West Coast. So, but Road Atlanta looks to be super amazing too this year. Super crazy track. New Jersey Motorsport Park should be awesome too. Really excited for those events.
So apparently, Devin didn't oil down the track, and the stream wants us to apologize for saying that Devin did. So based on the stream, what we see on camera, it looked like she did, but apparently she didn't do it.
Well, if it wasn't Devin, we apologize. We're just going off what we see. So
I'm sure the guys on the stream were thinking the same thing, right?
I sure hope so, but I'm curious to know who it is.
So we genuinely apologize, and we're sorry, Devin. We didn't mean to blame you in any way.
A heartfelt apology from our end. We just see what we see, and we're interpreting. But who was the person who laid down that oil, if not Devin? YouTube?
We got police officers on YouTube chat right now. We all want to know.
So if someone could get the private investigator down there and figure that out, that'd be amazing. And Richard's still out there going, huh? It looks to be. Maybe these guys are doing sims for the next GT3 race here. They're out there running hard. So it looks to be we have the GLTC guys up here, Grid Life TC guys, everyone lined up here.
One of the exciting things to see with the GLTC race is looks like the car all the way in the back is James Houghton. James Houghton's back, guys.
They had fixed that motor in there. It looks like they're back, but we're going to hand it off to GLTC guys. We're going to sign off here, and we're going to come back for you for that last and final session of the day, that last fourth session of the day, back right here after the GLTC guys. So enjoy the race. We'll be back after this.
This is going to be a good one.
The first weekend of 2022 has been a memorable one for the Grid Life Touring Cup field. 30 drivers took the green flag at Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas, kicking off the 10-round championship that will conclude in Topeka, Kansas in October. So far this weekend, Jeremy Swenson has been Mr. Consistency, but with an 8-car field invert from Race 3, he'll have work to do to make up the difference. Hi everybody, and welcome back to Super Lap Battle and Grid Life Touring Cup. My name is Kyle Heyer, joined by Alex Moss. Alex, Race 3, mostly under yellow because of the incident with Gary Wimble. Gary is out and okay. Weekend is over and done with, but now we head into our last race of the weekend, which is gridded from race results from Race 3 with an 8-driver invert.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Gary for the incident that he was involved in, but hoping to have a good, clean race this race, and hopefully we get some good action.
Starting lineup for this race is as follows. On the front row, Austin Hurdle, number 34, Nissan 370Z. Matt Waldbaum in the number 90 ASM S2000 in his first weekend of competition will start on the outside of the front row. Micaiah Hackbarth in the 447 ASM Cayman will roll off on row 2 alongside Paul Curley from G-Speed in the number 45 Corvette. Eric Jensen and Brian Heitkotter make up row number 3 with Paul Costas and Jeremy Swenson, your first and second place drivers from race 3. They will roll off in the 4th row. Charles-Andre Billadeux in the number 44. That is the white Ford Mustang. He will start in 9th alongside Michael Hilo in the 224 350Z. Both of those drivers brand new to GLTC. Tom O'Gorman had a differential go bad. He's replaced that, so he will roll off in 22nd. Ryan Upham is out with damage sustained from that incident earlier in the day, and Andy Smedegard will start from the tail of the field in this one. Through the arena section here on the pace lap, Alex, it looks like there's a ton of speedy dry out there. How's the grip level out there so far?
Grip level through there wasn't actually too bad. I was just out in the car right before this race, and while it looks like there's a lot of dust on the track, it was not too bad for me when I was out there.
So now field setting up for the last race of the weekend. Again, this is a 15-minute race. This is single class competition, power to weight, and street tire rules. So again, talked to a couple of the competitors, and again, I think the majority are on the Falcon RT660, but the ASM car, some of them are on Kumos as well. I talked to the number 11, that was Paul Costas. He's on Cooper tires. Brian Heitkotter is on GT radials, so a variety of different ways to go fast as we roll through the carousel now. Different combinations and different ways to make things work. We should also note that James Houghton is repaired and back on track. Replaced that motor this morning with help from his team, so that car is set to go racing with a brand new engine under the hood of that car that was built last week. Just in case, ended up having to use it, so he will start at the tail of the field as well in that number 41. So there's a couple really stout cars, O'Gorman, Smedegard, and Houghton, that will start from the tail and work their way through a smaller field than we had earlier in the weekend. But now out front, it's Austin Hurdle who chooses the outside to driver's right for the green flag, and now we're racing. Green flag flies, race 4 here in Grid Life Touring Cup at COTA, and it's Austin Hurdle in the 370Z and Matt Waldbaum in the ASM S2000. 4 abreast. Look at Heitkotter and Swenson, Hackbarth and Jensen side by side into one.
Looks like Paul Curley's going to have a go down the inside here.
Really tight, 4 wide, a couple cars getting very tight. Hurdle goes up and over the bumps on the outside, and the 45 goes through to the lead. Paul Curley takes it over down through turn 2.
Yeah, really nice move there. We got 3 abreast going up the hill, and Paul Curley just was the last on the brakes and got around everyone.
All right, so now into the S's. Curley is through, Waldbaum into 2nd, Hurdle in 3rd, Jensen in 4th. And behind, look at Colton Wade into the mix now behind Lavoie and Michael Hilo in the red 350Z. And look at Smedegard around the outside. Smedegard and O'Gorman flanking the white and blue BRZ that's new this weekend. That is an old TCA BRZ with the FA20 at its heart. And now Smedegard following teammate O'Gorman up and over the crest of the ASM Hawk Performance cars. Down to turn 11, Waldbaum towing behind Paul Curley. Look at Swenson out of line, having a look at Jensen into the hairpin here.
Yeah, and Jeremy Swenson's going to have a tough time with his acceleration here because he's got even more rewards weight from the previous win.
Now up the back straightaway, look at Swenson side by side with Jensen, and they might get alongside Hurdle by the end of the straightaway here, and you see Jeremy trying to keep Jensen in behind Hurdle, maybe using him as a pick to get alongside. Hackbarth and Heitkotter in tow behind flying formation into turn 12. Jensen's LS swapped FRS pulls hard. Look at Heitkotter on the brakes right behind Jensen, and all collapsing. Waldbaum searching for grip with the rear tires through 12. Into 13 now. Curley has driven away. Waldbaum runs 2nd. Now Hurdle under fire from Swenson on the outside and Jensen behind. Heitkotter looks to the inside. Jensen covers and closes in on Hurdle through 15.
Yeah, really close racing here through the stadium section. Again, though, really nice and clean. Looks like there was a little bit of a grip problem maybe on that dust. That's not something I experienced, but it looks like it may have been an issue there.
Jensen through Hurdle. Here comes Heitkotter in a very similar looking 370Z, a little bit different in terms of how these cars are set up. The Forsberg Racing one has mostly carbon body panels. It really is a well-built car all over the back of Hurdle's car. Into turn 20, going to stay line astern now behind Jensen, and the first lap is complete, and out front it is Paul Curley in his first ever weekend of GLTC competition, right in the mix. Waldbaum runs 2nd in front of Jeremy Swenson in the number 30 car. Then Jensen behind. Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like Curley went wide at coming out of 20 and went over those big orange curves that could have caused him some issues there, and hopefully everything's still all lined up on his car.
Swenson gets through Waldbaum for 2nd place. Jensen behind in 4th. Heitkotter now losing a spot potentially to Hurdle. They're side by side through 2. Will they continue to be side by side? Who's got more confidence in their car, it will be Heitkotter. He slots into 5th. Hackbarth as well in that 447, trying to claw back ground after losing his qualifying position due to a technical infraction, but he has just done nothing but climb forward all weekend long, Alex. If it was an 8-race weekend, he'd be right in the mix. Look at this battle back here. Smedegaard and Houghton trying to work through Colton Wade, Charles-Andre Billedeux, and Houghton's got a problem.
Yeah, it looks like James has pulled off there. I wonder if there's an issue with that new engine he just put in.
Yeah, potentially mechanical, so he's going to pull off to the right side of the racetrack, very well out of the way. We shouldn't have much of an issue there. And back up front, look at Hackbarth, big dive on the 224, and we're 3 wide here with Smedegaard up the inside of Colton Wade. Wade deep on the brakes in the Fields Auto Works car, and will hold off Smedegaard, swings a little wide in front of the Mustang, and now begins the trek up the back straightaway towards 12th. In the background, you see Wes Case and Zach Lavoie nose to tail. O'Gorman is moving forward. He's got the 370 or 350Z rather next on the chopping block. That would be 10th place Mike Hilo. And here's Smedegaard again on Colton Wade. Can he outbrake the BMW M3? A little bit better, and he peeks to the inside. Wade will leave a little bit of space there at the apex. Cross him up and over and into the stadium section. And I believe that M3 is still one of the heaviest cars in the series, so it is going to be the most unwieldy here in the arena section as Tomo gets by Hilo.
Yeah, it looks like Andy was able to get it done there, going around the outside and through turns 13 and 14. Going through 15 here, he's managed to make that move stick.
So Tom is through inside the top 10 after starting near the tail of the field after having that mechanical issue with the differential, replaced by the ASM team, and now back in points contention. Again, points pay out to 19th here in GLTC. Colton Wade and Charles-Andre Billedeux having a good battle here, a little bit farther back in the field. Across the line now to complete the second lap. Curley leads by 1.4 over Jeremy Swenson. So that lead is coming down, and here's Heitkotter on Matt Waldbaum here up the front straight. Very different philosophies on how to go fast. 370Z with V6 power and a K-Swap S2000 that will lose the spot there. But again, Waldbaum doing an amazing job in his first weekend here in GLTC competition. Hilo and Smedegaard, wow, very tight there through turn 1.
Yeah, Matt really hasn't put a foot wrong all weekend. He's done very well for his first weekend of wheel-to-wheel racing, for sure.
Through turn 2, yeah, again, going back to Matt, this is his first weekend of any kind of wheel-to-wheel racing. Doesn't come from another background racing, SCCA or NASA, like some of the other Corvette drivers. The G-Speed drivers in particular have a ton of experience. Paul Costas has over 20 years of experience racing. Jumped right in, talked to him after race 3. He was so excited about how awesome he was having his experience was this weekend, which is fantastic. But out front, I think we're not over yet. I think Swenson is going to reel in Curley. We'll see how much Curley can defend from the 2021 champ.
Yeah, it looks like he's pulling him in now, down to 1.4 seconds, the gap. It looks like he's reeling him in, so it's going to be a case of how much time we have left, and does Swenson have enough time to catch him?
Hackbarth and Hurdle at the right of that shot, the green Porsche and the orange 370 having a bit of a scrap. There's the number 11. Of Paul Costas, who is second place, and look at the straightaway speed this car has. He was tucked in the draft. We're going to go 3 wide into turn 12, I think. There they go. Costas on the inside, Hurdle in the middle, and Hackbarth on the outside. Now who's better on the brakes? Hurdle backs out. Perhaps wise to do that there, Alex.
Yeah, I think so. Let those two go and have at it and see if you can follow through here.
Through turn 13 now. The 11 is moving back forward. Got a slow start. Hackbarth opens the door to the inside. Now it's going to be drag race to 15. Here's O'Gorman to come into the mix with the lighter weight, more aero at S2000. He's going to get, whoa, big slide there from the 11. Hackbarth takes evasive action, and O'Gorman's going to sneak under his teammate and move closer to the number 11, but did not get a great run out of 15.
No, it looks like Mackay had all the traction there and was able to just pull ahead of Tom. We saw that the Costas, I think it was, just slid a little bit wide on the entry to 15 and pushed Mackay out a little bit. Able to avoid any contact, though, so that's good news.
Yeah, Gorman backed out. Look at the run he built on Hackbarth, that time through 19. Set it up beautifully. He should get by his teammate. That will put him very close to the top 5, not just outside of it, I believe, as they come around to complete the third lap now. Across the stripe, and white flag, 1 more lap to go. And a little bit of a shorter race here, but O'Gorman's going to run out of time to move any further, I think, unless he can run down Costas. He's currently 7th as Smedegaard goes for a look on Hurdle into turn 1.
Yep, and it looks like the gap for the lead has dropped to 1.2, but not quite enough, really. I mean, he really needed to cut that gap in half on that lap to have any chance of catching him on this one.
But will Curley have the experience and not crack under the pressure of Swenson closing in? Hurdle is feeling the pressure from Smedegaard through the S's now, chasing Hackbarth as well. So on the attack and being attacked at the moment. Smedegaard's going to try to tuck to the inside there. The door is not open yet. And into turn 7, the left-hander that leads up to that long right-hander at 8. See Houghton out in the gravel there. And up front, here is the battle for the lead. We'll take you back to the checkers with this one. Nose to tail, it's Paul Curley in the number 45 G-Speed car. Whoa, wobbling on the brakes there. He's feeling the pressure, and Swenson is right there, Alex.
Yeah, he has. And, of course, I said I didn't think he had enough time. Now he's right there with him, and there really is a battle on here for the lead.
Jensen off course in the background. Lost a little bit of ground to Heitkotter with that. But in the slipstream now, Swenson closing in. The 2021 champ trying to finish out the Sunday races here with a clean sweep of the day. One car length between. He's going to stay in line for now, perhaps pressure Curley into a mistake. The 45, he's going to just get to the apex. Maybe a little off there, Alex. And now Swenson is even closer.
Yeah, it looked like Paul braked just a little bit later than Swenson did and then couldn't make it to the apex. And I think that's advantage Jeremy.
Now through the carousel for the final time of the weekend. Round 1 of Grid Life Touring Cup is about to come to a close in about 5 more corners through turn 15. Turn 16 now. Curley, his advantage will likely go away here as Swenson's car will sneak up on him through the long right-hander. Turns 19 and 20, the last 2 lefts that will finish out this race. Jeremy Swenson was the championship winner, but slowing there, does he have a problem perhaps? Certainly looked like he lost some ground.
Yeah, he did lose some ground. I think he lost ground all through the carousel. Maybe that rewards weight really punishing those tires now, and just didn't have enough in them to keep this to the end. The other thing is,
wow, big moment there for Swenson as they come out of the final corner, and in his first weekend of competition, Paul Curley will get it done. Look at O'Gorman drag race in the 11 all the way to the checkers. Whoa, there's a lot of slipping and sliding. I wonder if there might be some fluid somewhere on course. Oh, the 350 sliding as well. I wonder if there might be a debris flag out for maybe some fluid from Houghton's car potentially. Too many cars sliding there to make me think that's a coincidence.
Possibly. That turn is one that I found to be particularly slippery on this track. It really is a tale of 2 tracks here. The new asphalt is incredibly grippy, and the old asphalt is very slippery.
So with that, Paul Curley in his first weekend of GLTC competition will snag a victory in style, beating out the 2021 champion. Matt Waldbaum scores his first top 5 in Grid Life Touring Cup competition in the number 90. Heitkotter up to 4th, Jensen in 3rd. That's another podium for the 184. And thinking long-term season points, Swenson, Jensen, Heitkotter, and Waldbaum all had really good weekends that will set them off on the right foot.
Yep, they certainly did. And a huge congratulations here to Paul Curley. It's first weekend GLTC in a brand new car, and he was able to win one of the races here. So that's a really great effort from him.
And again, it's not a fluke to win one of these races. You have to beat the best of the best. And Swenson comes out of this last season as a champion. To beat him is no accident. Curley is good, and we've seen that in that race. Jensen 3rd, Heitkotter 4th, Waldbaum 5th, as we mentioned. Austin Cobb in 17th, gained a couple spots. Chris Taylor up 5. But Micaiah Hackbarth ended up dropping out in that 447. Didn't exactly see what happened to him, but issues for the ASM Porsche Cayman. And of course, we documented James Houghton's problem. Had that car repaired, but will not be able to complete the weekend under power. Now that's big for points. He's competing in the championship here this year. Off on the right foot, won a race, and the next 3 didn't quite go so well.
Yeah, not so great, but that's why we have many weekends in the year, and hopefully the next one he can come back and bounce back.
All right, with that done, that's going to complete our first round of the season for Grid Life Touring Cup action. Circuit of the Americas was just the kickoff. We've got a very deep schedule that goes all across the country. Next up is going to be the Atlanta Spring Kickoff at March 18th through 19th. That will be at Atlanta Motorsport Park, followed by our event at NCM Motorsports Park on April 15th through 16th. Grid Life Midwest Festival at Gingerman Raceway, June 2nd through 5th. Then Autobahn, New Jersey, Mid-Ohio, Lime Rock, Alpine Horizon at Pikes Peak International Raceway, then Topeka, Kansas, and Heartland Park will be the rest of our season. There will be 6 Grid Life live streams that will kick kick off a little bit later in the year. But again, big thanks to the stream team here from Super Lap Battle and all the Super Lap Battle guys for allowing us to be here. Big thanks from all the Grid Live crew behind the scenes, Charlie, Adam, Scott, Renee, and all the timing staff, and Mike Cohn, the pace car driver. Big thanks to everybody for making this work for us this weekend, and we'll see you next time. Kyle Heyer alongside Alex Moss. Thanks for watching Grid Live Touring Cup, and we'll see you later this season.
So we're back with Super Lap Battle, Time Attack Group 4.
So Group 4 is out there, guys, and we're still trying to find. We did a little bit of investigating out there in a little bit of the pit area, and we're trying to still figure out the culprit or who laid down that oil. We actually originally called it as Devin Hoffman, but doesn't appear to be. So they said they had no oil whatsoever. So we apologize to Devin, but we're still trying to find the culprit, where that oil is coming from. So we don't think it was the Eagle Talon, Paul over there, because they've been having diff troubles, but they got off real early. So we just saw them just right now, and we're still trying to figure it out. So keep your ears open. It looks like Group 4. How was that GLTC race? Looked pretty hot and heavy. A lot of close action there. But here's our Group 4, session 4 of the day. There's Mr. Loudon going through there. I know his mom's looking on, cheering him on here. Just still going over our notes for that. Just trying to find out the culprit, and that's kind of things we like to know. We like to see who's doing what out there, so we can get it out there to you guys. But this Group 4 is going to finish up their weekend here. Oh, here we got some. Is that oil, or is this right here? Is this? Let's see who this might be. This is Evo 10 right there. Looks like they might have a little bit of oil going on too. But let's see.
What's up, Dan Crow? We see you on the stream right now. We're sorry to hear that you weren't able to make it.
There's Christina Guzman. She just got in trouble this last session here, or this last past session. She did a couple spins out there, couple pirouettes, if you will. So she had a little bit of naughty things that didn't come talk to Uncle Tony out there, but she got everything fixed up, looks like. But here's Jeremy Loudon looking amazing in that Seal 1 Camaro, putting in the hot lap times. So you can check out his car through the S's and see how it's holding up. Diving down real nice tight line here. That Camaro looks really hooked up. Maybe next year we can step him up to a street class car. Get him up there. Sorry, a limited, past the limited car, but that car is looking pretty good. Some times up here on the board. A lot of Jeremy Lauder fans out there in YouTube land. Everyone wishing him a thumbs up, and let's get a personal best lap time here. See a Civic back out on the racetrack. There's Mr. Bassett out there on the racetrack again. Missed him on that last session. Let's see if he can get do his personal best here. Get a little bit past that 240 mark. I'm still looking to get a good solid time, good respectable time there. And Jeremy Lauder.
Everyone's cheering you on, Jeremy.
Sean Bassett. It's kind of giving. It looks like he runs out of gear up here. He's been saying he's a little bit short on gear, so doesn't have the long legs that car should be or should have on those straightaways.
Robert Medina had his hand out the window right there.
Maybe somebody behind him. Maybe we can see somebody's behind him trying to get by. Nope. He had a little bit of. He's waving at the corner marshals there. He has a little bit slight problem there.
Pump it louder, number 25. Pump it louder.
Oh, I see what they did there. They're a little bit play on words. Pump it louder, as in Jeremy Lauder. Looks like Christina has found that limit and finding that proper racing line. Steven Buser. Here's Christina getting on that back straight. On that back straight. She had a little bit of trouble at the end of towards the end of the racetrack. Let's see if she cleans it up here and doesn't end in tears and a pirouette.
David Stocks at the top with the 234.586 right now in his BMW.
Let's see, about 2/10 behind him, 2.5 tenths behind him, Jeremy Lauder. Let's see if he can get past that 234 and get to the top of the chime sheets here. Past get past that David Stock in that BMW M3.
There's Robert Medina coming up the front straight.
Looks like Robert Medina is putting his hands out for some odd reason. Maybe his hands getting hot in there inside the cockpit. He's just getting a little cool down, a little cool off there. Or maybe he's waving at the corner marshals, let him know thank you for their good work all weekend.
If you ain't first, you're last, Ricky Bobby. Pump it louder.
I always think louder, and then I'm like, oh, I think they're saying pump it louder, but like, oh, louder as in Jeremy Louder. It's a clever little trick on play on words there.
Sean Bassett looks like he's put back into the hot pit lane.
Yeah, it looks like
he's pulling up to see Uncle Tony.
maybe Tony's got some good advice and he can get some speed out of that car.
Uncle Tony tells Sean Bassett to use the right foot, more of the right foot, only the right foot, and the right pedal.
Yeah. He needs more right foot, less. Oh no, we got a little a report of oil on the track again. Hopefully we can find where it might be. I hope it's not Robert here in this Civic again. He had a little bit of problem yesterday. He caught a little bit of fire, possibly due to an oil line or an oil problem. But hopefully we got to check her out right here. So hopefully we can find. Hopefully there's oil right behind you. If you look right there behind the marshals right there, they were sweeping up some quick dry right there. So hopefully it's just on the pit lane, but not on the racetrack. We don't want to see that. But here's Robert out there. I don't think it's him. It doesn't look like it's him. His car looks pretty clean. No weird things going on there. A small report of oil. See if we can find out where it might be. Get that situation handled quick, fast, and in a hurry. Because hopefully those top guys, that group one is working on their cars and going to get out there for one last hurrah. For the weekend. So I see those marshals back there clean up some of that quick dry right behind the start finish. So it looks like to be this Toyota Tundra has the fastest time in all the sessions all day because it looks like the only one running out there. Let's see if they know where it might be.
This session is the last full session, and then we go into the super lap sessions.
Yeah, always Bailey 3. We're going to have to take a look at Jeremy Sutton. We don't have the official times up here right now, but I know he was about fifth in group number 1 that last round of sessions, but he didn't really run too much in that last session. Looks like Jeremy Louder got looks like he got another half a second over David Stock in there in the BMW, so it looks like he got to the time at top of the timesheets right there for this Group 4.
Looks like Jeremy Louder had the stream on his dash, and he heard what the family was saying back at home.
He saw all his fans on YouTube watching him drive, so he had to get a couple extra tenths out of it. This is the last round of sessions. This is the 4th session of the day, so yes, this will be the last session of the day. So you'll hopefully we'll see Ferris Khartoumi get out there in that Corvette, and also Will A. Young.
After the 4th session is over, we're gonna go on into the shootout, and the way the shootout works is the 5 fastest in each class is going to get one last shot to attempt at the fastest lap in their class.
So hopefully you'll see the guys out there for that last shootout laps. It's going to be only the top fastest in that class are going to be able to go out, or allowed to go out. But awesome shot of the Circuit of the Americas facility here. Just shows you how big this place is, really. And the parking lot's just as big. Looks like we found some more oil down here, and we're gonna hopefully get this up here, or maybe just a little Just a little bit. But we don't want to see another trail of quick dry here. Oop, we're stopped again. Let's see. These guys are some of the best in the business here at Circuit of the Americas, just really finding where the bad spots are, and they know this track better than almost any driver here. I see them looking for it. I would think it might be harder to find on that new reef pave there. It being such a dark color, it's harder to find it on that particular surface. Well, it looks like they're on their way again. Do some more investigating.
Looks like the Toyota's in the front, though.
Until it comes to the corner. That's fine, you know. Understeer's fine. See, I got a couple cars go straight off there. Look at the skid marks, but well, let's see. What are we looking for here? Who sees what and where? Well, maybe he's putting his hands on the fender. Maybe their hands are cold out there. We'll see. Huh. Looks like we're in a holding pattern here for Group 3.
Well, thank you to Enios Oil.
Looks like we had a S2000 roll through right there. Chairman Walters rolling through.
Ray's Engineering.
Looks like we got a
the
little
best wheels in the game.
little Marshall shuffle going on right here. The dance party. Shout out
CSF radiators.
So we got the new time attack machine of this afternoon.
Competition clutch.
So come on, guys, we're just trying to get some hot laps in here and try to get some fast times. So oil keeps on getting put down, kind of mess. Yeah, so if you want to not make that,
Ignite race fuel.
we don't want to make that switch to electronic
Vaporous.
cars or electric cars. We got to get our internal combustion cars because they need oil. So we got to stop dropping that oil on the racetrack. But
Looks like the cleanup crew is going to start dancing right now.
well, he gave us a sign like, hey, what's going on here? Oh, see now we got a little small battle here. Well, no, I think they got it. See, maybe somebody thought there might be oil, but the marshals couldn't find it. So they're hopefully saying we're good here. Good to go. Good to go release some cars. Hopefully we can move on to Group 3. But as far as Group 3 goes, we did find out it was not Devin Hoffman that dropped that oil onto the racetrack, but she did have small engine problems. Looks like her engine's a little bit hurt, so hopefully they had got that problem ironed out for this next upcoming session and figure out the problem area on that engine.
We got Group 3 waiting for their opportunity at the last session.
Gregory Formosa out there, P2. Or, sorry, that's not P2, but looks like it. Let's see. Hannah Burton all the way up there in front. She was at the top of the time sheets the last session, session 3. Looks like a lineup at the bottom of the go-kart track right there.
Looks like they're about to have a rolling start.
Exciting rolling start going down right there. Here comes the last straggler right here. You better catch up. Get in there with the pack. You know, he's going to duck down in right there. Uh-oh. What's this here? Could this be a little oil? It's down there at the end of the straight there. Maybe someone's oil catch can or air oil separator overflowed. Let some oil seep out of that PCV system. And possibly went down on track. Very, very possible, depending on where you mount your catch can or your overflow for your PCV system. But maybe this is the marshal's way of selling some quick dry, so they're out here fishing. Just kidding, guys. We know you're doing your due diligence, keeping our drivers safe out there. Let's see. So I think that was some of the quick dry from before. And there's a one with the line there, and I think that was from before, but maybe we got a couple complaints of it being kind of weird, sketchy down there. So our marshal's down there checking to see before we release some cars here. And hopefully the race control saw they have a total of 46 cameras here, and hopefully race control who really dropped that oil, because we know it wasn't Devin. But interesting to find out who it might be. I thought that might be good because the GLTC raced and they were okay, so hopefully there's nobody in Group 4 here dropping oil, because this is really bumming out our day here trying to get some of these cars in here, because we still have the last 4 sessions or last 3 sessions of this 4th round of sessions for the day, and also the shootout coming up. Well, Steve and Richie, you were talking about. Really appreciate the thanks right there on the broadcast. We're trying our best out here. This is the first time out here announcing for GTA. So been around a long time. Kind of been around this, behind the scenes a little bit. But this is our first time mic'd up. So we're really enjoying it, having a lot of fun. Enjoy really kind of conversing with you guys back and forth on YouTube here and Twitch. It's good to see so many people on that live stream. Like, it really kind of warms our heart if you know how much of time tech guys we are at heart, and so many people on YouTube there. It looks like we found it right there. Found where the oil is. Homebrew Garage. How are the Aussies doing? Evasive, if you remember right. Which Aussies are you referring to, Homebrew? Maybe a little bit of clarification. The Evasive guys are here in
Cerritos, California.
In Cerritos, they're kind of biased. Our local Orange County neighbors, or Cerritos is LA County, but Evasive is here in a limited capacity. They're helping out on that Turn 14, or they do run that Turn 14 Tesla with Dye, and also they lend a little engineering help with Spoon Sports Car. I know a little bit. But not an official full capacity here. We were hoping they were bringing out their blue Voltex S2000 too, that we saw at Long Beach, but they're still working on it. They're revamping it. They're doing some more minor upgrades to it, possibly putting a bigger turbo can on there and make more power from when the last time we saw it at Long Beach. So they're still working hard on that blue car. If you guys were joining us at Long Beach, it's such an amazing car, and we were fighting with them for best S2000 honors, but that car is amazingly beautiful. If you ever see that Top Fuel, the older Top Fuel Voltex kitted S2000, such a beautiful car, but that S2000 from the blue one from Evasive is just amazing as well, with very similar Voltex kit, Voltex race kit. One of the only ones in the U.S. Well, it looks like we found where the oil is, and the street sweeper's getting some good times in today, at least better than our Group 3 right now, which should be there. Hopefully we saw who put this down.
The white line that a Twitter or a Twitch user is asking about is actually it's there to pick up oil. It's not kitty litter exactly.
Similar, but it's not made for cleaning up fecal matter. It's more made for cleaning up oil, seeping up oil. Does a good job, but it's still not perfect.
Looks like the cleanup crew is about to get on off the track, and we'll be able to send out Group 3.
So a lot of really quick. If you notice on the fence right there, there's that orange square on the fence right there. That indicates a cutout in the fence, and it gets you in there and lets you know there's a cutout on the fence, and you can sneak through the fence right there. So we tell all our drivers, if you see that orange spot in the fence, you can always get in there and get a cutout and get off track if you're damaged or having some troubles there. So good way to get around the track there.
The best way to avoid oiling down the track is using one of those exit routes right there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how interconnected pretty much all the corners are for the corner workers, for them to get into a spot wherever they need to be relatively quickly. They have all these their own escape roads and everything. Here we go. Here we go with Group 3 here.
And we're hot again.
Awesome. I mean, I like the street sweeper, but I like race cars even better.
Looks like Jake's back out with the TGA Performance Subaru. It's this red one right here with a really nice color scheme on it, red and black.
CTS, Cadillac, one of the only Cadillacs here. I'm sorry, ATS-V sedan, Philip, in that car. Gregory Formosa right here holding up the rear, but he's getting good space out here. He can get a good time in. Looks like that extra added oil got put down at the end of the back straight. Looks like. It's just me, the clouds look a little bit dark over there. Might be the camera, but maybe it's a little bit darker than we're used to. There's not supposed to be any rain here this afternoon, but this is Texas. You never really know. Let's see if these guys can get up to speed quickly and get a good lap in. And here's Jake in the back straight. Let's see what that oil looks like. He should be coming up to it right there. See it right there. Someone dropped a whole mess right there too. Jake kind of filling out. Jake Graham in that Dibber X with an F20 engine in it. But very, very well developed car. Looks like a lot of aero on that car. Good looking livery on that car too. But still a lot of oil from before, or a lot of quick drive from before. Still tracing that line all the way around the track here. Let's see it real nice right there, very prominent. Okay, here we got some hot laps coming down.
That looks like either Hannah or Sun.
Looks like Hannah in there. The Sun running this one. Shannon in the car this weekend.
She's on the first flyer lap this last session.
Oh, it looks like we have Cadillac Phillip. Phillip in the pit area there. He's having a little bit of trouble here too. Rich Enriquez.
Hannah's moving out there right now.
Let's see if we get the time board up here and see what Hannah did on that. Maybe we can get her last time off that last lap.
Let's see if we could follow her entire lap. Hannah, the first car.
Super coming down the back straight right there. So we can come up, see if we can follow her around here to start finish and see what she does. That's where that oil was just laid down, but luckily it's off the racing line for the most part, so not giving anyone too much trouble yet. So far.
Hannah's going to make a huge effort to try to best her time this weekend.
That section of the track really, Herman Tilke, the designer of this track, is very much known for designing a lot of traps, a lot of speed traps into his racetracks. He's one of the famous Formula One track designers, so he's very. You kind of see that kind of past section. He's been known for designing those kind of not obstacles but tricks into his track to help slow down speed and actually make racing better. So awesome to see out here, our cars out here doing it. But here comes Hannah on her first hot lap. Let's see what she gets right here. Still looking awesome. Let's see if we can get the timing up. Let's see. A lot of cars out there too. I just heard about 5-6 cars go past me on the front straight here. Sounds to me everyone's at full song. It's very Formosa on the front straight here. Good question, Circuit Club. You can't really see the lap times.
We're going to try to get it up right now.
Trying to get it up right now, see if we can see what it might be. Press a Control Alt Delete here and do a little double click and see if we can get the leaderboard back up here for you guys. Let's see if we can find Jeffrey Ting out here in that FK8. He was at the top of the leaderboard for enthusiasts, but here in Group 3. So I haven't seen him out yet. Where he's at the kind of middle of the pack here. Hannah's out front so far. Awesome. There we go. That's what we're looking for here. Let's see if we got Hannah's lap times up. Sorry, we had a double click and shut down our stuff and reboot it up. Ooh, looks like somebody did something naughty. We have a standing black flag. I wonder who that's for. So sometimes they wave a black or hold a black at you. Sometimes they point a black at you, a black flag, letting you know you're doing some bad things out there. I wonder who that might be for.
Right now, Jeffrey Ting's got the fastest lap in enthusiasts.
Yeah, Jeffrey Ting is holding it down. Hopefully it's not for Gregory. He was doing so good all weekend.
Jeffrey's currently sitting in the garage waiting for the shootout.
He's probably saving his tires for that last banger of a lap in the shootout. He wants to get his hot stuff in at the end of the day. Going back to YouTube here, the anime livery on that Evo 10 looks amazing, doesn't it? A lot of anime stuff. There's Tim out here in the Evo 8, excuse me, Evo 9. Curious to know how many sets of rim that guy has, and they're all amazing rims, all T37s. He must have like 10 sets. All really fly-looking Evos here. Yeah, it seems to be a different set. I mean, newer set of tires. Yeah, kind of a good smile racing. Livery on that Evo, or excuse me, on that Evo 10, not this one, but kind of a good smile. Good smile is a little bit out there, livery though. A lot more going on. Let's check this Evo 8 out. What's going on here? Let's see. It looks like he's going for his hot lap. Tim's going for a hot lap here. Biding his time. Looks like there's Bjorn right there. And Tim going hard. sorry for the leaderboard guys. That's what we're getting from race control. So hopefully they're on it there and they can fix it up again and see if we can see or get our lap times back up. But that's race control doing that. So hopefully we get those up and up. So once we get that refreshed and right back up there, we're going to kind of just leave it open right here and leave the leaderboard off until we get updated information from race control.
Let's get a camera on Tim in the Mitsubishi Evo.
Let's see if we can follow him for a little bit. That Evo is just put together amazing. That's an Evo 9 MR. Amazing. You see that back window kind of put up, but it has those speed holes in there, letting out that pressure inside that cabin. So getting that pressure inside of the inner parts of the car, so it makes it a little bit more streamlined going down the straightaway. You don't want a whole lot of air going through there. But notice his also hood very much ventilated. Letting that air pass through the hood and up over. Interesting enough, going through that intercooler, it goes through the intercooler, through the radiator, up through that duct and up through the hood. So it kind of goes up the what they call the greenhouse of the car, so the cabin of the car, and goes up and hits that rear wing. And that's how those cars particularly make downforce in the front and throughout the whole.
And Tim in the Mitsubishi Evo was able to clock a 225 forward, 1-2 in his first lap.
Awesome. We got the timing back up. Awesome to see. And there's Group 2. There's a checker just in the nick of time, but we got to see these lap times. So Tim ended up doing a 225. See, there we go. Eric Sutton at a 219. I know a 219.9, so barely squeaking in that 219 realm, but I know YouTube was waiting to see Tim Sutton out there too. Oh, here's Ravi getting out there early. So he's on the brakes there, maybe heating up the brakes a little bit, so it gets them nice and warm. Getting those tires warm real quick. Easy way to left foot brake and still stay on the gas, so you can warm up those tires, those front tires and rear tires to get them up to temp. Good question, Dan Kroll. Why isn't Cuban yelling on the live stream? Well, unfortunately, we had a little bit of a personnel change, so we're in here talking with you guys. But so, what do you guys prefer? Us being super duper monotone, or Cuban yelling over the live stream? So, it's a good question. Here we go.
Dai Yoshihara is out on the turn 14 Tesla.
Here's Dai. Hopefully, he gets a hot one. I know. They're not really going as fast as they'd like to go. But Dan Kroll, if you can get back to us on that one, let us know. We're interested to see. But yeah, a little bit of a personnel change up in the live stream here. There's Drew Turner in. Looks like he came in, got off track. Here's Dai figuring it out.
Let's see if Dai could best his 223.
He's got a 223 from last session, so. Oh, Charles. I hope we're not that easy. Have you guys driven a Tesla like this? Just a regular Tesla. I've personally never driven a Tesla, but I wonder how they are on the straightaways there. Jason, are you saying Carla's prettier than us? I mean, we haven't shown too many, live streams on us, and believe me, you don't want to. We've had a long weekend already. And cut to us.
Well, you get to look at us now. You asked for it.
There we are, and we're just talking through this whole. We got to sit up now and look pretty because we know you guys are watching. But
we didn't do push-ups for this.
We should have done push-ups. We know you guys are gonna snap right into us, but yeah, we're doing our best. This is our first live stream, and we're really enjoying it. We are normally in the paddock, looking over cars, working on cars, running cars, and driving them. So it's really cool to see the racing action out here, and we get to see it firsthand. So everything that happens, we see it as quick as you guys do. Normally we don't, and we're in the pit lane where we have to go, hey, what's going on? This is happening, and we see it on the Jumbotron. But it looks like Dye's back in. He looks like he didn't like what he found out there in the Turn 14 Tesla.
Yeah, we're trying to read the YouTube comments, the Twitch comments, and respond to them, as well as update you guys on what we see on the screen. So there's Nick with the FA5. We know there's a lot of Honda Civic FA5 guys out there competing in time attack, and I know that there's a huge appreciation to see one of the homies out here competing at Super Lap Battle Coda.
Interesting enough, we have we get a lot of FA5s, 8th Gen Civics too, actually at the shop. And interesting enough, we had one customer and a couple of his homies. They drove all the way out here from Orange County, California. Shout out to those guys for coming out and hanging out with us at our premiere event here. And it's just awesome to see. We got amazing customers, so they always prefer us to do their work, and we're proud to do their work. So it's awesome to see our customers out here supporting our event.
Yeah, so the reason why the leaderboards look like it's acting up is because the track was oiled down and the sessions were cut short. So we're kind of rushing and cramming the sessions together to beat the clock, basically. So it's kind of like time attack against the schedule right now before we get into the Super Shootout or the Super Lap Shootout.
So Nicholas looking real good. Looks like he had another layer of tape, looks like high-vis tape on the front of that Honda Civic. Looking even more cooler now. Another added layer always helps with the downforce. Oh, here's Will. Will's out here, snuck out there on us. Let's see what he's down there to do. He's out there, but it looks like he's porpoising a lot up at that turn number 1. Well, let's see if we can follow him through his whole kind of hot lap here through the S's. He sure is moving. Sure is going faster than the drone, that's for sure. But he's really hooked up through the S's right here. Around that corner, he's going to come back to the middle of the track. Hit.
Will is moving out there right now. He wants to be king of Coda before he goes home to Canada.
He's about a second and a half to 2 seconds behind Ferris Kortumi from yesterday. Looks like he's out there to win it. Hard on the brake in here. Out onto the back straight right here. He's going to... Oh, wow. He put 2 off right there. Having a little bit of an issue, but... Okay. Let's see him coming down the back straight away. Not too much scraping going on. He's kind of a little bit offline. Maybe it looks to be he's out of it. Okay, maybe he. I just got worried. Maybe he went 4 off, so he might have abort that lap. So he might kind of hit the reset button right here, come around to start or the last turn and come around to start finish, or maybe he's kind of offline. A good amount here. Let's see. He's completely offline and almost off the track. So maybe he's doing a little reset button here, letting some guys go through. But The tough part about Will's car is it's so fast, and same thing with Ferris. It's so fast, like you have to give people a good gap, because if you don't, he will catch you in 2 or 3 laps. That's how big the delta is between him and other cars. Like even a small gap, 4 or 5 seconds, is not enough of a buffer between him and another car. So let's see if he comes around here and gets back on it. Oh, nope. I think I just saw checkers there. But Rich Luttrell actually out there getting a nice lapping, a little bit of lap. Here comes timing back, but he squeezed a lap. I don't think Will was able to get one. Nope, doesn't look like it. Rich is still going. He's still going at full speed here. He got a 2:14 on that last one. Nicholas Kors looks to be he got a 2:28. I don't think that was it. I don't think that was full speed. Circuit Club, you really think that was better than the 2.5? It looked pretty good through the S's, but that's about where it kind of slowed down. He went that 4 off, and that was it. Well, I saw that it was 2 off, but we got a couple other camera angles.
There's still the super lap shootout, so Will may be saving it for the super lap shootout because he didn't feel good about that lap. It is possible that that's what's going to happen.
Well, Kent Racing, I sure hope Ferris makes it out for this final shootout. I know he had a little bit of trouble with some fluids going down, so when I went to go look for him on the pit walk, he would actually went searching for a welder to weld up maybe a coolant line or plug a coolant line that may have ruptured. So he was out. That's exactly how Ferris is, and he's always very much so working on his car. Not a huge team from him, so he's always out there working on his own stuff, and he's just that kind of guy. He's like, I'm gonna get this fixed, I'm gonna get this taken care of, and I'm gonna get out there. So hopefully you see him in on the shootout. Well, Jason, let us know where to come in Toronto. We'd love to come to Toronto, but it's a little cold up there for us. And also, a lot of traffic, a lot of truck convoys up for us. So if you get on the Prime Minister's butt, we can get on there, or get out there for you. Looks like Richard has called it for this one.
Checker flag is out.
Should. Richard out there just cranking off the laps. These guys are probably getting a ton of data for whatever program they're doing, but out here running with us, and we're glad to have him. It's a great looking car. Let's see, we got a black flag here. Who could this be for? See, I'm always the curious one. I want to know who gets the black flag, who gets the black flags, and what they're for. Black flags. And
it's probably for Richard. He went around the checker.
Well, hopefully not, but you know.
So once the track's clear, we're gonna start with the enthusiast class shootout.
Uh-oh, looks to be, yeah, it is Richard. Yep, that's his black flag for sure. He was out there going too long. He just got in the zone and didn't see those black flags, but whenever you see a black flag, oh yeah, see that waving again. That means, hey, dude, you're past your time. We told you already. You saw that checker. You should be off. You're driving a professional racing car here. You should know better. What I always say, open your eyes out there. It's not just your car, but.
Yep, so we're going to start out with the super lap shootout with the enthusiast class. It looks like Jeffrey Ting is going to be the front runner of the enthusiast class.
So I know YouTube is excited to see Jeffrey out there. He's already been out there pretty much all weekend, but got that enthusiast class record so far. So he's going to hopefully get out there. He saved it this last session, so hopefully he's going to get out there and get the best that he can. Let's see who's out there for enthusiasts. It's top 5 of enthusiast class. Hopefully they're lined up. I hope they're on grid right now. So Rotary King 714, you say CMP is great. Are you referring to Canadian Motorsport Park out there in Canada?
Stop.
Or what? Is it Canadian Motorsport Park, or what are we talking about here? I thought it was Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, but and then before that it was Moss Sport. So. Looks like a lot of Time Attack fans out there in Canada. They want Super Lap Battle come up there.
Sounds good.
All right, we're gonna go see the standings before we start the shootout.
So these times aren't fully updated due to the kind of jumblization of the last couple sessions. So,
But they're fairly accurate. So
they're up there. But
we got Jeffrey Ting in first with a 229.974. Gregory Famoso with a 233.184. Thomas Thompson with a 235.377. In street class, we have Amir with a 213.894. Jackie Ding with a 215.040. Thomas Smith with a 219.879.
that was street class. Hopefully those guys get out there. They, we got a couple hurt cars in street class, but hopefully they get out.
In limited class, we have Andy Hollis with a 214.754. Zachary Sober Thomas Thompson with a 216.541. Gabe Zamora with a 217.071.
I want to see Gabe Zamora get out there and beat that McLaren. He doesn't have far to go. Half a second.
In unlimited, we have Ferris Khartoumi with a 203.974, which is the overall track record currently. And then in second, we have William Al Young with a 205.6. And in third, we have Mark Austin and Cameron Lawrence with a 211.776. In Pro Comp, we have Richard Luttrell with a 208.767. Ryan Dussex with a 228.744. And Sean Bassett with a 240.709.
So here's the setup for this. Well, we have enthusiast, we have street, we have limited, and we also have those particular classes. But hopefully, everyone cross their fingers that those top cars get out, because we have Will only 1.6, 1.7 seconds off Ferris Khartoumi's time. Ferris he's trying his hardest to get out there, but he's only 1.6 seconds, and for that amount of time to be off Ferris, Will's car is such a monster and so crazy. That's a very minimal amount of time for him to make up. That's a little bit more gas, a little bit more traction on those straightaways, and he can be right there. So let's see if Will gets out here in the shootout and puts down a really hot time, because really I haven't seen him get something good, and I'm really wanting to see something good from Will's car and out there in this last shootout.
So in the Super Lap shootout, every driver in the top of its class, they get to they get one shot at doing a flying lap. Basically, they get one last chance to seal the deal or defend their record.
Let's see here. YouTube Joe, do we think Jackie's sandbagging till now? No. I don't think Jackie's doing anything of that sort.
Here comes Jackie Ting, or Jeffrey Ting.
Here's Jeffrey Ting.
Jets CTR. He's gonna go out and try to defend his record.
Let's see if he can best his time from the previous earlier in the day. There's Gregory Formosa in that awesome liveried, anime liveried Evo 10. Maverick, I hope Gabe improves massively, but we're going to have to wait a little bit to see him. It's not that far off, though.
If there is a time to crank up the power, now is the time. And Gabe is going to need all the power he can get to catch up to what Jeffrey Ting has already set.
A lot of these times too, I mean, it's really the easiest way to make time too is be maybe a little bit deeper on the brakes. You know, they're 10 feet on your, put your braking point a little bit 10 feet further ahead until see on the side of the racetrack you have your distance boards or boards on the side of the racetrack, and you actually, a lot of drivers or most drivers actually adapt their braking point to there, and they pick that spot maybe on the fence, or they see that board and that's when they brake. So it takes just a little bit later of a brake or a little bit earlier on the gas. You get 1 or 2 mile per hour down the straightaway, and that's your time right there. And then you can, that can mean a podium, that could mean first place. So here's Jeffrey going through. Hopefully he puts down a good time. I'm really excited to see. He's been charging hard all weekend, not giving anything to anybody. He's gonna come through 19 here, faded out wide. Come through the final turn here.
Let's see if Jeffrey could set his best time tonight. Oh, he didn't do it. So his 2:29 is still good for the enthusiast class win.
Just to be maybe a couple seconds off here.
Let's see if Gregory got some magic that came out for the shootout. 237.206.
Gregory, a fair amount behind Jeffrey on that one in this enthusiast class. Steve and Boosler in that other Civic Type R
with a 240.631.
That just goes to show you how fast Jeffrey is. He's a fair amount ahead of these guys when it comes to time, because he was doing earlier in the day at 2:29. So just amazing, awesome driving out of Jeffrey. Thanks about.
Now these guys are going to roll back in, and then we're going to have the street class shootout.
Looks like everyone's out of it. Going to roll around. Like Group 3 get their hot laps in for the shootout here. Checking out that Evo 10, that back straight. Luckily, no problems from this car all weekend. Running smooth and strong all weekend. And it's good to see an Evo that doesn't lay down oil or anything like that, or have any problems. But just a great running car all weekend. Gregory and his team down there has just been amazing. Yeah, counter steer media. That's also
It's not your fault.
correct. He can't use a sequential gearbox in street, so he might be considering moving up to limited, and it'd be awesome for him to see if he did move
Yeah,
up.
here comes out Jackie Ding. Jackie Ding is going to try his best at this one last shot. He's got about 1.5 seconds to clear.
So here's Thomas Smith right behind him for that street class shootout here. And Jackie, hopefully Jackie has something for us here. I'm crossing my fingers right here in the booth, and I'm pretty sure he does. Hopefully they found a solution for that tire that was punctured. He had a punctured on his fresh set AO52s, and he had a puncture, so he couldn't use that set. So hopefully they found a solution for that.
The weather is pretty good out here right now. Track conditions are good, minus the oil and whatever's left on there, but the weather's good.
Yeah, the weather's good for a good time because it's cold out, so the engines like it, the turbochargers like it, but also the sun isn't shining too much, just a little bit to get a little bit of heat in that track, but not overcooking the tires. So we have not a problem, but that's what happens at button willows at times when it gets hotter in the summer. That's why we always normally run button willow in November, so it's a little bit colder. But there's Thomas Smith, third right now, sitting in third in street class. So hopefully he can best his time of a 218 or best his time of a 219. Been hoping for him all weekend to get that 218. Here's Jackie. He's warming up a little bit slow. It's on the back straight here. He's gonna set it up. He's going to set it up for this upcoming lap and see if he can get the best he can. It's a lot of mental preparation too. You're thinking in the car. You're thinking of where you need to brake, where you need to get on the gas, where you need to turn in for that good lap. Let's see if we can follow Jackie. We can pick up Jackie here. I know he was first out, so he should be coming around here pretty soon. Here he is. That's what the YouTube crowd wants to see. They want to see Jackie send it out there and get that fast lap time and see if he can overcome Amir's lap time from yesterday at a 2:13.
Hopefully Jackie got the fresh set of stickers on there and got the power wind up.
So let's see, he's going to come around here. Here's going to be the final turn right here onto the front straight, and you're going to hear him turn it up. Ooh, sliding it, heat up those rear tires. The torque's turned up in that monster. And here we go. Here starts his last lap of the shootout. Jackie Ding thrown into the turn number one. Let's see if we can follow him all the way around and watch his full and complete lap. We want to see this. We want to see this all weekend. Him turn it up and light it up out here and give us a really super duper competitive lap to Amir here.
We know Amir and the crew are out in the pits watching this, so all eyes are on Jackie right now.
And if anyone can do it, Jackie can. Humongous talent coming from that car.
Jackie is flying.
Sliding the car. High speed drift right there. That's some real drifting. It looks like he is 4 off. He's not going to like that. Neither are the stewards. So let's see if we can stick with Jackie. See if he sticks in it. Let's see what he's got. Maybe we'll allow that off. So let's stick with him and see if they put his time up on the leaderboard. He's on the back straight, so a lot of power coming out of that Supra. But Jackie's still in it. But this is what we've been waiting for, that street class battle all weekend long. And he's going real deep on the brakes. Let's watch him turn in right there. He's hitting that apex perfectly. And watch him trace that line through here. Yeah, he's hooked up really, really good.
That's a hungry driver right there.
He wants that 213 or better. He's like, I'm coming for you, Amir. I want that top spot, the podium. Here we go. He's trying his hardest. Here we go. He's coming underneath the bridge.
He's saying it's mine. This title is mine.
Oh, look at that car handle. Look, it's almost like a sideways drift. That whole corner there. He's coming up to 19 right here. Let's see how wide he takes it. Cutting that corner real nice. He keeps it inside. He keeps it 2 wheels on. So he's good right there. Here's the final turn. Coming up on the front straight, sliding that back end out, putting that power down. Coming up to, and there we go,
216.239.
Not quite. Maybe he's looking for a little bit more heat in those tires, but that's gonna be, looks to be all for Jackie. I know that might have been on an older set of. Oh yeah, he's giving us a little show here, sliding around. That's what we want to see there, a little high-speed action. We want to see someone drift it through the S's here. But Jackie just put it on a show for the crowd, put it on a show for you guys. Thomas Smith out there with a 221.3, so looks to be everyone's wearing down their tires as far as the street class goes. But good to see Jackie gave his all. That's what the crowd. That's what I want to see. That's why you guys tune in to see Jackie throw to the win right there. There's Stu Turner rolling through. He ended up with a 226.092. But good to see Thomas Smith not quite getting that 218, but still out there to throw it down with a 221.3. But Jackie, hats off to Jackie. I mean, who doesn't love that? You know, he's going to go out there. He's going to give it what he's got. Drifting.
And now Jackie's having a good time out there.
So Jackie's is always amazing to see. He's just going to go out there and send it. But we'll see. We'll see. Comes out here for this limited class shootout and also this unlimited class shootout. But man, nothing's more exciting than this street class shootout. This street class is just amazing. I mean, I know Amir had some transmission troubles. He lost 6th gear, and hopefully he doesn't bump up to limited and put a sequential in. I mean, it's gonna be awesome for the car, but I mean, for me, it's the stories here. It's those battles that really that I like to see. That hopefully you guys are right there with me and want to see that. But there's nothing better than watching racing like this and wondering what's going to happen. It's not written in the books yet. Someone's going to go out there and put that time down. So that's amazing to see this story.
And the battle between Amir and Jackie has been going on for so long, and it's been so good to pay attention to and watch at all the circuits, at all the time attack events. And Amir is going to bump up himself to limited class, I know for sure, and at some point build an unlimited class car. He's got another NSX chassis he plans to build into an unlimited class car. So who knows, maybe he decides to throw another H pattern in there and stay in street for the rest of the season.
Yeah, good to see Jackie went out there and sent it, but Amir's looks like to be the top of the class here with the 213 from yesterday. You can tell, Jackie's rolling in there and he's revving up. He's letting you know, hey, I gave it all I got.
Everyone in the pits should be giving Jackie a big round of applause for the effort. That's an amazing effort in the shootout. Good show for us to see.
Here's that McLaren. $720 McLaren of Andy Hollis. A little slow on the back straight. He's see if those tires, see if he can't put that down coming off the front straight, but. He's just hanging out, maybe waving at their corner marshals here. He's like, let him know he's gonna get on a hot lap here. Just talking with the guys over the radio, maybe. Let's give us a nice parade lap. Let's see, Andy. Let's see what he's got. this is the only person that, or only car out here in limited right now that came out. Andy.
Oh, there's another car behind him.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Coming up to 18 there.
There you go. Oh, so it's the battle of the McLarens.
So what's faster, 620? The 620 or 720? Let's see. Another intriguing battle. There's Andy on the front straight. See that wing pop up a little bit.
And he's starting his hot lap now.
Right about to see that active arrow going, working. He's tucked back down. Really awesome to see that McLaren arrow working itself. See going around corners, that back wing is kind of up a little bit. But when it brakes, or when this car brakes, you can see that wing go up, you know, as he brakes, adding as an air brake right there. Super awesome technology there. Tech, just amazing, that car. Yeah, that's Gabe Zamora right there. I know the YouTubes wants to watch Gabe send it as well. See if he can get a super hot lap. He has been running with the bumper pretty much all day.
And that's Jason Shin behind him.
Jason, since we got a McLaren battle here going on, and also a Porsche battle right behind him. So it's a battle of the Porsches and the McLarens. Let's see who comes out on top. But Andy's out there out front, getting his hot lap in. Right here on the back straight. Tons of speed out of that. He's going hard. Let's see if he gets it break down for this turn right here. Oh, easy as butter right there. You got to turn it nice and smooth. Midship on this McLaren, and just making it look easy out there to drive that supercar out there. He's coming around in the back half of the track. And come underneath the bridge, right past the tower here. Super amazing camera work from the drone pilots out there. Watch that McLaren go through. He's going to turn around here and go into 19. Right about here. We'll cut that apex tight. Gonna go not four off, only 2 on the rumble strips. Coming back around this final turn. Let's see what Andy's good for. We got a checker right there. Let's see what Andy gets to the line.
216.260.
Here we go. Here's the other battle right here. The battle of the Porsches too. Let's see what Gabe Zamora can do. He's coming up on his last lap, coming around the tower right there.
Zachary Sober with a 220.632.
So let's see if Gabe Zamora can get around here and get this top time away from Andy Hollis. He should be coming around here's Jason Shin right there. It should be Gabe Zamora going down the front straight right here. Here we go. Let's see what Gabe's got. The line. And Zamora.
217.891.
Almost got him. Jason Shin right there with a 220.796, but I thought Gabe Zamora had him. I really did. He looked like he was on a nice hot lap. I thought he had Andy Hollis right there for limited. Almost did. He's about 1.6 off. 1.6 and a couple thousandths.
So it goes McLaren, Porsche, McLaren, Porsche.
Well, that's how the cookie crumbles, they say. Looks like McLaren's on top of limited today. But awesome to see. So battle of the supercars, battle of the McLarens and Porsches.
Now, the next shootout is the unlimited class. It's the class we've all been waiting for.
So pretty much this next session, or this next round of laps, is what we've been looking forward to all day. Let's see if we get Ferris out here to get us one last show from that C6 Z06 and see what he can do. Hope everyone's crossing their fingers and he got that oil line fixed. See a little Porsche love right here. It's like, hey buddy, thanks buddy, awesome buddy. That's a little Canadian humor. But I'm not Canadian, so. Porsches, man, they're just amazing cars. And we love them. And that's 720 to McLaren 720S. Just so much technology in that car. Well, let's see if we can get down to the pit lane and see who's lined up, who's ready to go, who's got their unlimited car turned on.
Let's see if Ferris Cortuma is sitting out front waiting right now.
Ooh, I don't see a Ferris. I see Will and Alex Moss in that super hot green S2000 running hard all weekend, showing everybody what's up.
Looks like we got 2 K series out there right now.
Yeah, it's a battle of the K series. Well, maybe Ferris is just saying, hey, I'll let you guys grid up first. And he's just going to rush out of his pits, but did he get that fixed? We'll find out soon enough.
Maybe Ferris just got done laying that last weld.
Yeah, very possible. I know our top tech of the shop, he was down there looking for Ferris, trying to help Ferris get out. He had to get into his trailer. We had to move a couple cars around. So shout out to Chris out there doing some work. Well, let's see who gets out here. I hope everybody's joining us for the podium ceremonies coming up here, but let's see who gets that top spot. What's YouTube think? Who's gonna get? Is Will gonna get it? Is Will gonna get top time? He's gonna get him better in a 205. He needs a 203 to get in there. So hopefully he's got max boost and that boost turned up to kill. Here coming up. Let's see. Is anyone afraid of heights? We're up here high in the drone here. There we go. We got some predictions here. Well, Will has a little bit of a while to go. He was at, that's him out of the car. Let's see, they're popping the hood here.
I think we're waiting for Ferris Cortumi.
I sure hope so. I sure hope we're doing, oh, that's how Will's in the driver's seat. They're taking a little look-see here. See what could be going on. So we got
5 minutes?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
It's like Uncle Tony Zerka right there, out there in front, taking a little look-see.
Looks like we need to pull some Fast and the Furious stuff and get the nitrous bottle ready, huh?
Oh, yeah. That fast NOS, if anyone knows.
Hey, Noreen, is that nitrous bottle plumbed up?
We'll take everything we can get. Here's Bjorn right here, pulling up in that GTR. But what are we looking at here, guys? Looking Will in that Civic. I dare to say the fastest Civic on the planet Earth here. Dare to say. Is Bjorn going out? Let's see. What's Tony think? Tony's like, let's go, boys. Button it up. We're going. Maybe we're waiting on Ferris to get out here. If anyone's down there, can you let us know if Ferris is coming out?
Does anyone know if Ferris is coming out?
See, Tony's on the horn to somebody. Okay. Oh. Is this our drone right here?
Oh, our drone is cruising down the front straight right now.
Oh,
Sick.
man.
We should cruise right up to Tony.
Can we just fly over here to the right?
Scratch his back real quick.
Well, we just got word that Ferris is not going to be making an appearance in this shootout. Maybe he had a little bit too much work to do. Couldn't get that those fluid lines sealed up.
Our pit guy Tony Zerka's back is itching, and he's requested that the drone give him a back scratch real quick.
Wow, what an amazing shot right here! Can you guys imagine how clear? I still am mind boggled at the clarity of these drones. Like, who knew? Look at this. We can just get in here and see whoever's is picking their nose on pit lane here. And no one, everyone's working hard. Looks like. Well, it looks like Tony right there is down there talking to Will. See what he wants to do. Are we gonna go out? Yes. No. That was a no. Yes and no. God, if you really wanted to spy on somebody, you could do it real easy with these drones.
Okay, so the way we're gonna do the shootout for the unlimited class, this last session is, Will is going to have the track to himself, one complete lap after his warm-up lap, and then he's gonna come in after his hot lap, and then we're gonna let Alex Moss in the S2000 out.
So this is what we want to see, guys. This is Will from up north in Canada. Will in the Vibrant Performance Civic, and he's going to get a lap all to himself. He's going to get one warm up right now, and he's going to get one hot lap to himself. And this is what we want to see. We want to see if he can trip Ferris's time right here and get better than a 203, maybe a 202. But he did get a little bit faster. But then Alex right there, Alex Moss waiting on deck in that green S2000. He's waiting on deck to get his time. So hopefully he can get to close to these guys' time. But Alex Moss, no slouch either. He's been doing it with a lot less aero and a lot less horsepower than these guys, Ferris and Will. But Will's looking to get his installation lap. He's feeling the track out, what he wants to do with the car. Warming everything up, and this probably was idling on there on grid right there, warming up, but his tires are probably nice and warm. You see him kind of braking the car right, or using the brakes, warming up, heating up those brakes, heating up those front tires, and that's where the heat needs to be, up there in the front tires. So he's kind of just biding his time and getting mentally prepared to send this car for one more hot lap.
You know, this effort right here is a lot of mental game, and you know, while Will's warming up his car, warming up the tires, warming up the brakes, preparing for that hot lap, he's thinking about all this. He's processing all this, how he's going to do this, and that's how these guys get it done. Got a ton of people out in Canada, all over the world, watching on the stream right now, paying attention to what Will is about to do.
Here we go. We're gonna already YouTube prediction a 203.96. Kent Racing throwing it out there, so let's see if he can get in there. Doesn't need too much more, and for a car of Will's caliber, for a caliber of for him to get it, doesn't need too much. But if anyone can, he can. So nice and slow through here. Make sure everything feels good. Everything feels good for his car. Biding his time. I hope he gets it, because he sure has been fighting hard with the setup all weekend long. Haven't seen too much of him, but that's not the type of car he has. So Alex here waiting on deck. Looking to get in the batter's box here. We'll see. Hopefully Will should be coming around the mountain right here, coming around that last turn pretty soon. Almost coming on the front straight. I would bet he's treating this right here. Here's the drag strip right here. So he's going to turn it all the way up for his hot lap, his final time around COTA for this 2022 season. Here we go into turn one. And here's Will in the Vibrant Performance Civic turning into turn one right here. Porpoising a lot. That splitter hitting the ground. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, he's in it. He's in it, ladies and gentlemen. That's, you can totally tell with that splitter rubbing the ground right there, getting a maximum downforce going through the S's there. And here we go. And his car's hooked up and going here. Oh, it looks like he missed that turn there. Oh my. Come on, Will, let's get, he's out of it. He went four off. Looks like he couldn't get it turned and slowed down and turned for that turn right there. So it looks like he's out of it. Now it's up to Alex Moss to see what he can do in this last laps of Unlimited here. Yeah, Will's out of it. Oh man, what a nail biter though. I was hoping for Will to get it in there and throw it down. But looks like he could get turned for that. Couldn't get it slowed down and turned. Had a bit of an understeer and went really deep.
That's it, guys. Looks like Will's gonna settle with his 2.205 for the week, for the weekend.
Here's Alex and ASM, guys. See what we want to do here, guys. Want to get one more out of it? Yep. Looks like we're gonna go for it. One more. But going into the S's, I saw Will's car. I don't want to see backfiring, but some flames coming from that exhaust. So maybe he had a little bit of a misfire. Something happened. Curious to know. Him going into the S's right there, but man, I thought he had it hooked up. I thought he had it hooked up for sure, and he was going for that 203. But that's all it takes. One little slip, one little ounce of understeer, and that's it. I think we all should.
Well, High World, you said a 206. Will's already done a 205.
Yeah, he did a 205 earlier in the day here. He got a good solid lap.
F Society TSX, in the shootout, you only get one chance. That's it. And Will knew he went 4 off, so he just shut it down.
And Will's a consummate professional. He knows he only gets one, so he knows the stakes here. There's Alex Moss here, stashing it up. He was saying earlier he's giving free mustache rides to anybody. He's ready to go. He's like, let me get mine, guys.
And now here we have Alex Moss getting out on his warm-up.
That's good. Really nice cut job on that rear bumper in the S2000. Nice rear Jay's Racing rear over fenders on that car too. Well put together car too. For him to be out here competing with those guys, it's just amazing. Heating up those brakes, heating up those front tires, tapping the brakes a little bit, getting some heat in those tires. Probably a warm-up installation lap. You want to say about 60 to 70%, not quite 100. Looks like all the SDK fam out there on YouTube saying, "Let's go, Moss." Some say S2000 is the best time attack chassis out there. I would tend to agree. It's sure is my favorite. Let's see what Mr. Moss has got for us right here. Come up on the back straight here. It's going to come up to the last half of this track. Going deep in the brakes, kind of warm them up. See, what's the driver thinking right now? This last final lap, I want to get my personal best of the weekend. It's a big mental game, especially if you know racing drivers are Mental kind of guys. They always dissect a lot of different things. He's probably thinking, hey, where should I, adjust my braking zones? Where should I adjust my braking points to get that extra time, get my personal best for the weekend? So come around 19 here. Looks like he's going to come around the final turn, coming up here right here. He's deep on the brakes. He's going to turn in tight. And here, I already hear him coming. Here he comes down the front straight. Alex Moss and Limited S2000, ASM S2000 coming down the front straight. And that's start finish right there. And he should be full song right here. Turning, going deep in the brakes into turn one. Slightly missing that apex, but still in it to win it. Turning down into the S's right here. He's still in it, guys. Let's see what he has through these S's right here. Yeah, look at that S2000 go through the twisties. Just amazing. Greatest, dare I say, greatest Honda in the world, but S2000 sure is. But Alex Moss giving it all he's got here through the middle of part of the track, exiting the S's right here. He's going to come around and come on down there. Oh, a little bit of a wiggle, a little bit of understeer wiggle. Car maybe losing grip a little bit, but he's still in it. He's coming down to his braking zone right here. Going to get down to the back straight. And he's going to give all he's got. All that K-Series has right here. Getting straight on the power. No, not slipping anything. Putting that power down back this long back straight. And he's going to go real deep into the brake here, guys. Look at the velocity here coming down into this braking zone. Deep on the brakes, and see if he hits this apex perfectly. Nice. But he's still in it to win it. Still in the gas, turning down into the latter half of this racetrack, this Circuit of the Americas. He's getting that car up. Yeah, he's sliding a little bit. You can tell. The car's sliding a little bit. He's maybe struggling a little bit to turn. Coming underneath the bridge, underneath the tower, the lookout tower right here. Coming up in 18, 19 right here. Right about here. He's going to brake real hard. Get off. Only 2 off there. Let's see what his time ends up being. Final turn right here. Last lap for Alex Moss in this ASMS. Here's the checkered flag. That's all he's got, but he's coming to the front straight start finish right here
with a 2:20.412.
2:20. Awesome. We'll have to double check if that's his personal best, but still awesome time for a 2:20. Yeah, I think he did a 2:19 the other day, but 2:20 his ending lap for that unlimited class shootout. 2:20.412. Awesome to see Alex out there sending it and getting that ultimate lap time for his time today, but I don't think that's his fastest for the weekend. I think he's gone faster. So I'd like to thank everybody for tuning into this live stream. Such an amazing time here. Such a nail biter too. I was hoping we get a little bit more out of there, but out of Will. But the car not giving him everything he wanted. Same thing with Ferris, That's racing, guys. We have our problems and we keep going to the next event. So it's good to see all the competitors out here giving in everything they got, and
we'd like to give a shout out to everybody that streamed on Twitch. We'd like to thank you guys for watching, tuning in, sharing it with your family and friends. We'd like to also thank everybody on YouTube, Facebook, our GTA SLB websites for tuning in the live stream and commenting and going back and forth with us. It's
so
amazing.
Awesome to see you guys.
It's amazing to be able to communicate with you guys, watch racing with you guys, and share with you guys what we see, and your family and friends as well. It's been a great weekend. We're gonna move on to the award ceremony, and we hope that all of you guys that tuned in on our live stream will make an effort next year to actually come out to Super That Battle, maybe bring a car to compete, or bring your families for a weekend getaway.
Thanks, guys. We really appreciate the love out here. Those the YouTube comments are keeping us entertained through the whole live stream. Love it. Love sharing our passion with you guys, and you guys sharing your passion right back. So amazing. We're gonna get down there and get to the awards and start handing out some trophies and also getting some of that bubbly champagne. So we'll see you guys down there.
And also the people that are foreign from overseas, Australia, South Africa, India, Taiwan, Canada, and any other countries that are out there watching. Hey, thank you guys. We appreciate it a ton. We love Time Attack. We live and die Time Attack, and to see the appreciation all over the world is it means a lot to us.
So we're gonna get on down there, guys. We're gonna do the award ceremony down there, and we'll see you down there. We're still gonna stay on here with the live stream, but we're gonna get down there and we're gonna start throwing out those awards and getting that champagne flowing. So we'll see you guys down there, but we're gonna keep it live. We're gonna keep the drones up there going until we're ready and all set up down there. So thanks, guys, for being on the live stream. So we'll see you down there for the awards.
Super goal.
What do you think? How'd it feel?
It was fun. A lot of fun. What a track. What an event. So cool.
That's awesome. Gonna come back next year?
We'll try.
Heck yeah.
We'll try.
Gonna be holding the leaderboard over.
Yeah, we'll see.
Awesome.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Travis, where's your drone at?
Lap Battle COTA 2022, the 4th annual here in Austin, Texas at Circuit of the Americas. I want to get into the awards show now. We're running a couple minutes late here. First off, I want to start off with a friend of the program here, Mr. Pat Wilson Graphics. Please come on up, Pat Wilson. Pat's got a helmet right here that he custom painted. He's a custom helmet painter. And he made a Super Lap Battle themed helmet. Some of you might have seen it. King COTA, fastest lap time of the weekend, is going to get that helmet right there. What we're going to start off with right now is he's got a few gifts to give away that we were going to do a raffle for. He's got starting off with a Simpson Race Products helmet bag. Now, every GLTC driver, every Super Lap Battle driver, card number has been put into an app that randomly picks numbers, and we're going to fairly randomizedly pick winners here. So he's doing it right now. Simpson's Race Product Helmet Bag. Compliments of Pat Wilson Graphics. Die win. GLTC driver, you won the Simpson Race Products helmet bag. So if you know Die Win from GLTC, let them know. Otherwise, we'll make sure we get it to them. The second place raffle is a $100 discount on a painted helmet from Pat Wilson Graphics here. Cody Gonzalez, you get the $100 discount for a custom helmet paint. Compliments of Pat Wilson Graphics. Now, the number one prize, $250 discount on a helmet paint job from Pat Wilson Graphics here is Mike McGinnis. I know that guy. That's not why he won, but Mike McGinnis, he's a local. I want to give it up to Pat Wilson Graphics, or I should say just Pat Wilson here, and his graphics. We like those too. I really like the Super Lap Battle helmet that he painted here. Ferris is going to end up getting it. I hope he enjoys it. Thank you, Pat, for everything. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
There you go. You could leave this up here.
got that?
You want me to take it? No, we'll leave it up here. All right, thank you, Pat Wilson. We appreciate you. Also, I want to go over a couple other things. Hell Performance USA is giving away prizes for all classes. First place gets a free custom brake kit. Second and third place get 50% off a custom brake kit, up to a $200 value. Garrett Turbo is giving away Turbocharger GTX Gen 2 Turbo to first place winners in Enthusiast class, Street class, Limited class, and Unlimited class. Did I say unlimited twice? Limited and Unlimited. Anti-Gravity, second place winners get a PS45 portable power station. All right, guys, Pro Comp, listen up. Pro Comp, you're coming up next. Third place, Pro Comp, with a 240.709, Mr. Sean Bassett, car 269, Datsun 240Z from Attacking the Clock Racing, hailing from Florida. Sean Bassett, come on out. Third place, Pro Comp. Good job, Sean. We've been trying to get Sean out to this event for a few years now, so we're really stoked to have him out here, and I'm happy for him that he podiumed. That's great. Second place, one of our buds here that we've been racing with for a long time, Ryan Dusex with a 228.744, second place Pro Comp, and the Subaru Spec Z DSX Motorsports Flat Irons Tuning. Hold it tight. Congratulations, Sean and Ryan. First place, jumping out way ahead with a 208.767, Mr. Richard Luttrell and AJ Peterson, and the Mercedes-Benz GT3 Dark Horse Race, Lone Star Race, which is a record rear-wheel drive overall class record for Pro Comp. Thank you, Richard, for coming out and playing with us today. We appreciate it. This is your podium for Pro Comp Super Lap Battle 2022. First place also wins a Meister watch. Compliments of Meister watch. First place winners. Thank you, guys. Give it up for the Pro Comp podium right here. Thanks. Thank you, Sean. All right, smells like bad champagne up here. Enthusiast class, you're up next. Now, we did have a record, front-wheel drive. It wasn't good for podium, but it was good for 5th place in a stacked class, enthusiast class, with a 237.987. Steven Boosler, Honda Civic Type R, Boosler Racing, give it up. Good job out there, bro. Time Attack is about breaking records. We don't have any drivetrain subdivisions, so sometimes some records are broken, but it doesn't get a podium. That's all right, man. Good job for breaking a record. That's what Time Attack's all about. Now, 3rd place, enthusiast class with a 235.805. Mr. Bailey Ipock, come on up. Bang for Buck Racing, Mitsubishi Lancer. Doesn't quite look like Bailey, but this will do. Trying to pound it, bro. Don't leave me hanging, okay? I'm doing the awards. 2nd place, enthusiast class. Very close here. Bailey Ipock with a 235.805. 2nd place, Thomas Thompson with a 235.377. Not much dividing that up. Come on out. Cadillac ATS V Sedan, Team Naxon, which is good for a rear-wheel drive record. Hey, congratulations. Rear-wheel drive record. Enthusiast class. 1st place, enthusiast class, with a 233.184, Mr. Gregory Formosa, Car 390, Mitsubishi Evolution, Weeb Racing. Give it up for enthusiast class podium, Super Lap Battle 2022. Thank you guys for competing. The trophies are compliments of Standing Start Company. I'd like to give it up to the Standing Start Company for designing our limited edition posters that we gave out this weekend, and also the cool awards that they set up for us. We really appreciate it. And remember, 2nd place winners get an anti-gravity PS45 portable power station. 1st place winners here on out get a Meister watch, compliments of Meister, and also a Garrett GTX Gen 2 Turbo from our official turbo sponsor, Garrett Turbo. Or I should say Garrett Advancing Motion. Limited class, you're up next. Limited class, you're up next. Pretty tight here. 217 to a 214 is what separates it. 3rd place, limited class, Gabe Zamora with a 217.071 in the Porsche GT3 Studio RSR, all the way from California, I believe. Yeah, limited. Limited, 3rd place, Gabe Zamora, 217.071. Come on up. Limited class, Gabe Zamora, 217.071. Come on up. We found him. He's much faster on track, obviously, than he is to the podium. 2nd place with a 216.541. Just read this guy's name, Thomas Thompson, with Zachary Sober as a co-driver in the McLaren 620R base, Team Naxon. So let's recap real quick. 3rd place, Gabe Zamora in the Porsche Studio RSR, all the way from California with a 217.071. We've got Thomas Thompson and Zachary Sober with a 216.541 in the McLaren Team Naxon. Limited, 1st place, new rear-wheel drive record, class overall record, 214.754, Mr. Andy Hollis, McLaren 720, 1 lap McLaren. Andy Hollis, come on down, bro. There he is. Great job, Andy. We appreciate it, man. And way to set the record at 214. You smashed it. That's awesome. Give it up for your limited class podium. Thank you, limited class. Thank you. Next up is street class. We're going in a different order just due to the fact of the way that the lap times fell. We like to end with the quickest overalls. So we have a new front-wheel drive record. Street class with a 225.806. Nicholas Kors and Alex Artayet. Car 79 Honda Civic SI PRL Motorsports. That's a new front-wheel drive record, 225.806. Everybody give it up for PRL Motorsports, Nicholas Kors and Alex Artayet. Now, third place. I know you guys are back there somewhere. Third place, street class with a 219.879, Thomas Smith Racing, Subaru. This is a new all-wheel drive record for street class. Congratulations, all-wheel drive record for street class. Good for third place this weekend at Super Lap Battle 2022. Second place, a familiar face with a 215.040, Jackie Ding and Alex Lee. Toyota Supra TA90 PhD Racing. Good job, guys. Good job. Weren't you guys just Long Beach podium too? No, was it?
No, he wasn't on it.
Oh, that's right. My bad. Oh, my bad. Sometimes the competitions blend together. All right, here we go. Thomas Smith, 219.879, which is good for an all-wheel drive record in street class. Jackie Ding and Alex right here with a 215.040 PhD Racing Toyota Supra. Street class with a 213.894, which is definitely a class record for street class and rear-wheel drive. Amir Bentatu from California, RS Future Koyarad, Acura, NSX. Come on down. Amazing time, guys. 213 is very quick at this circuit. Very quick. So for a street class prep car, this is amazing. Great job, all you guys. Thank you.
Yo, hey, get off the course.
Thanks, boys, and thank you for an awesome event. Love you guys for this. Thank you. Thank you, Jake.
Street class. We've been watching Amir, Jackie, and Thomas battle it out for years. It's good to see Nicholas and Alex up there, too, with the front-wheel drive record. Now, let's move on to the unlimited class. Had a full field in this class, too. It was really awesome to see that. We appreciate all of you competitors coming out and competing this weekend. Unlimited class, third place with a 211.776, Mr. Mark Austin and Cameron Lawrence. Mad Joker Racing, Porsche 911 C2. Come on down, car number 11. Congratulations, guys. Appreciate you guys competing with us this weekend. And way to nab that third place finish. Second place, which is a record for front-wheel drive in unlimited class, and we're very happy to have this man come back and compete with us down here in the States. Second place, 205.600, Mr. Will Ah Young in the Honda Civic Vibrant Performance PZ Tuning. Come on down, Will. Congratulations, buddy. Thank you for coming down, man. We appreciate it. Now, third place with a 211.776, Mark Austin and Cameron Lawrence, Mad Joker Racing. Second place, 205.6 flat, Will Ah Young. Brand new record for front-wheel drive in the unlimited class here at Super Lap Battle COTA. Very quick time. First place with a 203.974, King of COTA, Ferris Khartoumi. Come on out, King COTA Car Optics Racing Chevrolet Corvette. Overall class record, fastest overall. Much respect to these guys. These guys are putting it all out there in amazing cars and some very insane speeds. Give it up for your podium for unlimited class. Fastest overall, records in front wheel drive, records all over the place. Thank you guys. Super Lap Battle Coda 2022, King Coda Ferris. Thank you guys for coming out and hanging it all out there. We really appreciate it. It was awesome to watch what you guys did. These guys are fucking legends right here. I got to tell you that, man. Yes, that's right. He gets the Pat Wilson Custom Graphics Super Lap Battle themed helmet right here, which is pretty sick. Thank you, Ferris. What do you got to say real quick, man? What do you got to say for everybody? They're watching.
You know,
we got everybody at Twitch supporting us. We got people on YouTube making comments, man. What do you got to say?
This is my first time attack event back in 2019 for the very first Super Lap Battle, and I won limited class for the first time I ever time attacked. And to be here with the overall track record 4 years later is insane. So, like, thank you so much. Thank you, Global. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Will, like, pushing us to be faster and faster. I never thought I'd be standing here right now. So
awesome, bro. Congratulations, man. It couldn't happen to a cooler dude.
Thank you, man.
I love you guys, man. Thank you for everything that you guys do. It's super fucking rad. And again, I want to thank Twitch, all the supporters for watching us. I want to thank everybody on YouTube and everybody on Facebook and everybody that supports us out there, from Yokohama to Garrett Turbo to Ineos Oil and all the sponsors that we've got, CSF, Meister. I just can't even think of everybody right now, but we love all you guys. We appreciate it. And my name's JD. I want to sign off. I want to thank all the competitors, all the friends and family that make this thing happen. We appreciate you. And we'll see you next year, because this is an annual thing. We'll be back in February or March. Put it on your calendar. You have no excuses. Go fast or go home. See you guys later.